statue. That was absolutely spot on.
It wasn't even Lena said it was similar, so I think she was pretty happy with what she saw.
She said she had to stand still for 2 hours, but I think it was certainly worth it. Coming up very soon. By the way, that Kia Open Drive segment with Dylan Alcott, absolutely fantastic. Dylan is playing later on today on court 6 in the wheelie singles. There was a match here last night. It was the wheelchair women's doubles. It went for 3.5 hours. It was an absolute epic out on court 7. It's great entertainment. So if you're in the grounds around about 5 o'clock, Dylan's playing David Wagner. They're the top 2 seeds that are playing each other in the singles final. So good luck to both the boys. But that was a really lovely segment with Dylan. Great insight.
No, definitely, and it shows a lot about Dylan and the type of character he is, and moving from basketball to tennis just proves how physically able he is to do such things, and it's great to see him out on court and jump out today and have a watch.
So the women's singles final tonight, and a real build-up, plenty of entertainment. We're going to celebrate the 30th anniversary of that great final at Kooyong between Chris Evans-Lloyd and also Martina Navratilova, which Martina was able to win in 3 sets. That was some 30 years ago in 1985. There'll be a big celebration of that. And then the top 2, Williams and Sharapova. Your thoughts?
Well, obviously the odds are in Serena's favour. She has a 15-match winning streak. Hasn't lost to Maria since 2004, but it's the first time we've seen the number 1 and the number 2 seed play since 2004. So I think a little bit of it will depend upon how Serena turns up physically today. She was a bit sick yesterday in her practice match, but look, they're both great competitors. They both fight hard and compete, so I think it's going to be a tight match, but I think Serena will get over the line.
Yes, Serena had to reschedule her practice session, didn't she? She went out first, started coughing, and then came back later. So she's slow. I suppose it's a very hard thing to recover. She's just picked up a cold over the last 4 or 5 days, and when you've got media commitments, games to play, it is tough to get over it.
And emotionally and physically as well, when you come to the end of the tournament, there's a lot of emotions that run through your mind, and the body sometimes can break down. But look, Serena against Madison Keys wasn't feeling 100%, but managed to get through.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very big welcome to you for this Saturday here at Rod Laver Arena, and we've got the girls singles and the boys singles. You can see the trophies up for grabs. This is the girls singles trophy over here, and it has names like Anne Minter, Victoria Azarenka, and quite a few others on it at this stage. So that is up for grabs. We're going to have Katie Swan and Teresa Mihalikova, and they will be vying for the girls singles trophy, and then the boys singles will be straight after that. And then of course tonight we've got a huge encounter, Maria Sharapova against Serena Williams. So all in readiness, the players aren't far away and they'll be out here very shortly. But welcome to Rod Laver Arena for this Saturday of the Australian Open.
respect, with Maria Sharapova making her 4th final here at Melbourne Park, Serena Williams her 6th. Can we get a tip from you, Boyana?
I think I called earlier Serena in 3.
Serena in 3, all right. Well, we have over the years had some straight sets victories in women's singles final, so hopefully it does go the distance tonight. I think it will. This is the schedule. We have Katie Swan from Great Britain in the girls' singles final coming away in a moment. Teresa Mihalakova from Slovakia is her opponent. Katie Swan, the number 14 seed, and took a few titles last year and was a winner at Copenhagen, and also was runner-up in her last 3 efforts in Japan, Canada, and also the Easter Bowl in the US. Following that match, we have Roman Safiullin from Russia, the number 1 seed, against Seong Chan Hong from Korea, the number 7 seed. And then not before 7:30, as I mentioned, about 7:10, that pre-match entertainment, followed by Serena Williams and Maria Sharapova. And then the men's doubles, we haven't touched on that, but it'll be very passionate, that's for sure. The 2 Italians, Simone Bolelli and Fabio Fognini, up against the Frenchman, Pierre-Hughes Hebert and Nicolas Mahou. So looking forward to that after the women's doubles. And happening on court 6, we have the wheelchair play, including the first matchup, women's singles, Yui Kamiji and Yiska Griffione from Netherlands. And then the combination in the men's that played with each other last night to take the Australian Open doubles championship, Shingo Kaneda and Stéphane Houdet from France. And then the singles action again, David Wagner and Dylan Alcott. That's taking place out on court 6. There'll be a big ceremony about 6 p.m. tonight in Garden Square with all of our wheelchair winners and also the juniors as well. Poland and Delaney taking out the boys' doubles as well, Boyana, last night. So a bit of Australian success there.
Well, great to see the Aussies continue on in this second week, and I think it's a bright future for our men and also our younger athletes coming through.
Good to see some of the crowd coming in early at Rod Laver Arena. This is a great
Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness now for this girls' singles, and please welcome from Slovakia, Teresa Mihalakova. And from Great Britain, the 14th seed, Katie Swan.
Teresa Mihalakova from the Slovak Republic. And Katie Swan from Great Britain, 2 ladies of outstanding promise for the future in women's tennis. Here in the junior girls singles final for 2015, the Australian Open Championships. So looking forward to seeing what both of these young ladies can produce on the big arena. Crowd thin, as you'd expect in this early part of the day, but big matches, women's singles final, still to come later in the day. Top seeds, 1 and 2, Serena Williams and Maria Sharapova. Men's doubles final later in the day. There'll be some emotion in that match. France versus Italy. Simone Bolelli and Fabio Fognini against Pierre Hebert. But this is the one that takes our attention first of all here in Grant, and a great chance to see what these young ladies have got to offer from a future perspective of women's tennis.
Most definitely heading out for the toss.
All right,
now.
girls, best of 3 sets. First 2 tiebreak finals at advantage. We do play with hold pad today, so you have the possibility to challenge calls. But if you do so, please do it immediately and make it clear. For instance, by calling challenge. All right? Any questions for that? No? All good? Heads or tails? Heads? Tails it is. You will serve? You stay here?
And I just got a couple of bananas. Is that possible?
Yes, I can ask. Thank you.
What is supposed to be?
It's banana. You serve.
Umpire Bjorn Betstein from Australia, in charge of this junior girls final.
Oh, it's a huge moment for both of them because they're out here on one of the world's big stadium courts in Rod Laver Arena. that in itself is an experience for both of these teenagers. And also they'll get to use the challenge system, so they can challenge shots. So that also is something different for them. You don't normally get that in the junior events. So a couple of big differences. And are they wearing the same outfits? It looks very similar. Anyway, the pinks and the whites, but this is Teresa Mihalakova of Slovakia. She's the older of the two, 16, number 52 in the junior rankings right now. But she's really sprung a few upsets on the way through.
Certainly has. She was here last year. She's had the experience of playing the Australian juniors previously.
Katie Swan, she carries the hopes of Great Britain. A lot of focus on her back home.
Well, along with Andy Murray.
Yes, but this is on the female side of the game. Much excitement that she could come through to be a player of Murray's calibre.
Well, it's only her third junior Grand Slam tournament, Katie Swan. Big result after losing in the first and second round Wimbledon and the US Open, respectively, last year. And here she is through to the final. She did reach the junior doubles quarterfinals at Flushing Meadow. But she's worked her way through the junior grades over the last couple of seasons. Reached finals of 6 international junior events all over the place. I mean, she's been everywhere. Bolivia, Guatemala, United States, Canada, Japan. She won the Winter Cup, Copenhagen in Denmark. And now here she is in the final of the Australian Junior Grand Slam.
Won 2 titles in 2013 and in 2014 won Euro Hold'em ITF Cup in Poland. Please give her a big round of applause, Teresa Mihalakova from Slovakia.
Teresa Mihalakova getting the big hand being introduced to the crowd. Right-hander with a two-handed backhand, both of them adhering to that formula. Mihalakova was here last year, reached the third round. That's her best junior Grand Slam singles result prior to this, but in doubles. She was a finalist in the US Juniors last year, and also a runner-up in doubles at the famed Orange Bowl Championships in the United States. In other international junior singles events over the past 2 seasons, Teresa's had a runner-up finish at the Podgorica Open in Montenegro.
3 minutes.
Scored tournament victories in Ukraine, Slovenia, Poland. She was a member of the Slovak team that finished runners-up in last year's Junior Fed Cup finals.
Yes, that was a terrific effort to get through to that final. They lost to the USA, who've got a very handy team. Tornado Black and CC Bellis, 2 of the great young players coming through for the Americans.
Now, I don't know if I misunderstood this in my research, but how is it then that Mihalakova was supposedly, in 2013, a member of the winning USA team at the ITF World Junior Finals? If she's from Slovakia, that can't be correct. I think there's a misprint there, so we'll discard that one. And it doesn't rank anyway with the results that she's had since then. Speaking of USA, Katie Swan is from Bristol in the UK, but is now resident in the United States. Lives in Wichita,
2 minutes.
Kansas. Her dad's a big hitter, corporate high flyer, speaks several, when I say several, I mean 3 or 4 languages, and works for a big American corporation. He's taking care of business. Mum, Nikki, is here taking care of Katie. Had a quick word with Joe Dury, our fellow commentator, in fact, who occupies the commentary box next door to us for Eurosport. And she's too from Bristol and has had some experience hitting with Katie Swan prior to her moving to the US. And she's got a pretty high opinion of this young lady. Tough, competitive, good serve. Forehand needs a little bit of work. She's not happy with her speed round the court either, working on fitness and court movement.
1 minute.
1 minute remaining in the warm-up, and then we'll have the action underway here. And of course, the boys' singles final will follow this, and that's going to be a different kettle of fish there. Unfortunately for local fans, no Australian competitors through to the final, either the girls or the boys singles. They went close though in the boys singles final. In the boys singles, rather.
Coming through to the semi-final, and also the boys doubles, Australians winning that, Jake Delaney and Mark Polmans. Czech pair winning the junior girls doubles. So it's been really spread around the nations. No one from Slovakia has featured at this stage of the juniors here at the Australian Open, so this is big for her country, for Teresa, being the first Slovakian to reach a final of a junior event at the Australian Open.
Time. First set. Teresa, you have the color to set. Ready? Play. All 50.
Halakova beat the number 2 seed Jill Teichmann of Switzerland in a tough 3-setter, 7-5 in the third. Also Sarah Tomic of Australia in a 3-setter. Two straight sets victories to follow up from those. An unseeded player through.
Swan beat the top seed in the girls' draw in the third round, the Chinese player Su Shilin.
She beat her 2-2, which is a great win. The semi-final was her toughest match, a huge battle.
$15.
She beat Delma Galfi, the Hungarian player, the 5th seed in the semis.
Took more than 2.5 hours, and that was only yesterday.
Oh!
30.
Wonder how Swan's pulled up from that. It was love 6-7, 6-7, 5, and she had to save 3 match points on her way to that victory. It was cramping in the third set.
Ball!
So it was a very dramatic semi-final.
Yes.
Well, that previous serve on the right court before also looked very deep. I'm wondering if Katie Swan will challenge, if she's got a doubt about one. May not have used the challenge system before. Didn't need to that time, though. Well, good rally there from both girls, and it's Halakova with the presence of mind to throw the drop shot in. Already we've seen some good variety in her game out here. Swan way behind the baseline. Sees her opportunity. Nicely played. That's why she has the wraps, Katie Swan.
Cheers.
Good aggressive point from her there. Just a bit more pace on these forehands with that ball sitting up mid-court. She takes advantage of it. Nice feel on the volley.
Advantage, Mihalikova.
Good job from Mihalikova, mixing up the sort of serve she's sending down. Sliding that last one out wide.
Game, Mihalikova.
First game, Mihalikova.
First
Slovak
game.
Republic. Tall girl, she's a m80 at the age of 16. There's probably a couple of centimetres of growing still to come. But that's largely the trend, isn't it, in tennis, women's tennis. In particular at the moment, Sharapova and company, all very tall players, around the 6 foot or a little over mark, and the former great player from the Slovak Republic, Helena Sukova, she was tall, and
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Helena, I beg your pardon, yes.
Czechoslovakia then. But Dominika Cibulková leads the way for the Slovakians women's
Katie Swan.
rankings. And she's a short player. She's one of the more diminutive players on the tour.
Wouldn't be 1.80 m standing on a milk crate.
Love 50.
Again, a shorter ball catching Swan, who was way behind the baseline.
Loved it.
She's had quite a lot to deal with over the week. They all have, of course, but for Katie Swan, only 15 and with less experience than Mihalikova, had to get over the excitement of defeating the top seed early on and bounce back from that, which she did. And then the drama of yesterday's semi.
Yes, that might be harder to bounce back from physically, but we'll find out as things progress here.
Third
stepped out to the forehand, Mihalakova.
30.
Cracked it back, 158 K's as good as the serve. That's the break point, the break of the first break is what I'm trying to say of the match.
Mihalakova leads 2 games to love.
Maybe a few nerves out there from Katie Swan, and also be physically hurting a little after the long match yesterday when you've had an experience like that where it's been quite dramatic. You've had to really fight back in a match, suffering from cramps, those sorts of things. Luck going
15 left.
Halakova's way. So far, the Slovakian has just been hitting a little more aggressively, a bit more power on her groundies, hitting the spots on serve. She's got the sun to deal with at that far end of the court in a tough spot.
That's better. Tried to get in earlier. The approach shot wasn't quite up to the task. Forced back to the baseline. And finally gets the winner.
Oh, it's a good style of point she just played there, being very aggressive. And again, just a bit more power on these shots when she was able to get the ball out in front of her. Good footwork positioning for this last one. Really lined it up. Came up with the winner.
Oh. 30-15.
Mihalakova just not able to quite handle the deflection of the ball there. A bit of luck going Swan's way.
Embarrassed with what she did there. Wrong choice.
$40-30. Game Mihalakova.
3 games to love. Mihalakova, Slovak player, ahead in the opening set of the junior final.
3 games to love.
And not giving Swan much opportunity to shorten up the points here. You figure that's what Swan would like to do after the exertions of her semi-final battle. We've seen her effective at trying to get to the net. A couple of occasions she's had the opportunity, but Mihalakova, strong on the forehand, is hitting with tremendous depth. Swan's had little or limited opportunities to try and shorten up the points to this juncture in the match.
Time.
Katie Swan yet to post a number on the scoreboard. Serving.
Let's service.
Sharapova really thinking well out here. Saw the slice backhand setting things up. This one here really manoeuvring Swan way over that side of the court. Open it up for the forehand, which she flattened out for the winner.
Oh, dear me, and a stinging backhand down the line for yet another one.
It's a difficult one to read where she was going to hit this. She's looking very confident at the moment with the 3-love lead, going for a little bit more on her shots now. Sharapova, dangerous for Swan.
And
again, showing how confident she's feeling going after that forehand. An aggressive mindset. This is such an important game for Katie Swan to try and get on the board. Make a real statement here after having been down love 30.
Or she could be down love 4. Break point again here. Good serve, 179 kilometres per hour.
Fastest we've seen out there yet.
Let's service. Advantage, Mialikova.
Sharapova not afraid to venture in for the short ball.
Well, she's really doing well with her returns, and Swan's going to have to really find something more on serve. Actually winning more points off her second serve than her first at the moment. Not many off either.
Game,
break
Mihalikova.
for Teresa Mihalikova. 4 games to love.
Oh, just playing too well in all departments at the moment, Teresa Mihalikova. Seven winners, 7 unforced errors, but she's also forced a lot of errors from Swan.
And getting great results off the first serve. Serving at about the same percentage, the two players, but Mihalikova winning 90% off a first serve. Did well to dig out those two backhands, Mihalikova, and leave it to Swan to miss.
Well, this short ball massacred by Mihalikova. Swan has to find a way to keep that ball deeper, do a little bit more with her shots.
Nothing going Swan's way. Mihalikova holds serve with comfort and leads by 5 games to love.
Mihalikova leads 5 games to love.
I think in fairness, we've got to say we've not seen anywhere near the best of Katie Swan. Maybe, as we observed at the outset, it's the trial of the semi-final. The victory still taking its physical toll on her.
I think a few nerves going out here as well, and she has taken longer to settle down, and Mihalikova's really taken advantage of that. Swan only able to produce 2 winners, 6 unforced errors, and it's felt like a little bit more than that because Mihalikova has been really pressing her and forcing many errors as well. The Slovakian, 9 winners, 7 unforced errors, so it's always good when that ledger is positive.
Time.
Well, Swan knows that she can improve out here. She can certainly do a bit more with her serve, and that's the task.
Love 15.
Too often just not hitting that ball cleanly. It's not coming off the strings with a good sound. Just the timing not quite right.
$15. 30-15.
2 in a row she's missed. Not quite so jocular about this one.
Forty 15. Forty 30.
Sharapova standing a long way back with her returning. Definitely, she would be vulnerable to some sliders. This one having success with more slice on the ball.
Outstanding play by Mahalikova. Forehand, backhand, volley. She's got it all.
Once again, she had Swan on the stretch and she moves forward in the court and looks very comfortable around the net, anticipates well and picks off that last volley.
Advantage Swan.
Third game point to get on the scoreboard here. But it's tough going.
Deuce.
Swan has only won 3 of 10 points when her first serve has gone in. Contrast, 6 of 12, 50% of her second serves. Mahalikova quite likes the pace.
Advantage Mihalikova.
Set point for Mahalikova.
shot there from Swan.
Deuce.
He's putting a different sort of ball in on that last forehand. This next one. Right here. And she just gives it more air. It's deeper in the court and tougher for Mihalkova to control.
An ace helps to save the situation for the moment. Anyway, for Swan, her first of the match, gives her a 4th game point. Success at last for Katie Swan. And generous applause and encouragement from the crowd on Rod Laver Arena as she gets on the scoreboard in the first set here of the girls' final.
Well, that has to feel a lot better for Katie Swan. Good move here, keeps her cool. A good reach around the net. Has done well when she's come in. 9 times, she's won 6 of those points. Make that 7 of 10. Even if she doesn't make it back in this set, for Katie Swan it's important that she makes her presence felt out here, plays her way into some form. That's much better tennis from her.
15-30.
More margin for error on those shots from Swan. Still well placed.
A challenge. Our first challenge for the match from Mihalkova.
On the left centre service line. The ball was called out.
Certainly worth a look, this one. She uses her height well, Mihalkova. Oh.
Oh, by the barest margin.
So close.
Second set.
Just missed that one, but some better signs from Swan.
2 challenges remaining.
Trying to keep good depth with her shots.
Second serve on set point for Mihalkova. sets out. That's the first set.
First set.
6 games to 1 in 34 minutes to
Mihalikova.
Teresa Mihalikova from
6
Slovak
games to
Republic.
1.
The Kia Serena has surprised many of Australia's leading journalists.
New balls, please.
It was an impressive set of tennis from Mihalikova. She started well. Dom with quite a bit of pressure on Swan. Good service percentages from her. 58% of first serves in, but winning 87% of those, importantly, whereas Swan could only win 5 of 12 points off first serve, so certainly much more effective serving from Mihalikova. Put the unforced errors down and winners, 12 winners to 4 in favour of the Slovakian, converting 2 of her breakpoint opportunities. And I think doing exceptionally well at the net too. She's come in and she's really hit some great volleys.
Well, she's had more opportunities to do so than she's given Swan to do the same. Very limited in that regard for Swan because the depth of shot from Mihalikova is keeping her well back and making life even more difficult.
Mihalikova moved well and also moved the ball around the court well, outmanoeuvring Swan, particularly in those early stages, throwing in a few very good drop shots. Had Swan way behind the baseline on many occasions, pushing her back with some big groundies, lots of power. That's what's great to see, just the way she took her opportunities, moving forward in the court, finishing off with some sharp net play.
Katie Swan serving first in the second set.
Second set.
This is where she has to really make a stand. She's only held the serve the once the first set. Got to get on the board here. And maybe if Mihalikova has to play catch-up tennis, opportunity might arise for Swan. Confidence from Mihalikova on the front foot.
Oh! 15-30.
Tale of woe continues here for Katie Swan. No, misjudged that, but she could afford to make the attempt.
Well, it's a great play. The thing is that she's really pinning Swan back behind the baseline. So it's the perfect shot to play, with her opponent way back in the court. Just couldn't pull it off that time. but
Deep second
Miss
serve.
Mihalikova is trying to call on the left service line. The ball was called in.
Too deep. I will tell us. No, spot on.
I think it just shot on to her quite quickly.
Deuce. Advantage, Swan. Mihalikova has 2 challenges remaining.
Too sharp. Mihalikova at the net. Swan did all the right things.
Deuce.
Absolutely brilliant play from Mihalikova. Once again, her reactions at the net, terrific. Here it's a bit more of a defensive volley, but she reads where that's going, cuts it off.
Advantage, Swan.
Oh, what a fight this is in the first game of the second set. Second game point here for Swan. Survived 3 break points.
Game, Swan.
And wins the opening game of the second set. Well, that has to be heartening for her.
First game, second set.
Well, that was a huge hold for Swan. Had to really get away to a good start in the second set. Playing in this big stadium, prestige event here. Junior singles at the Grand Slams. It means so much to their careers.
A fearless summer's day in Melbourne. Best day, in fact, weather-wise, condition-wise, of the tournament. It's been nice right throughout. Moderate conditions, 1 day of rain. Last Monday on Australia Day. Surprisingly cool. And it's moderate conditions today, but the sun is shining and all is well with the world, except for Katie Swan at the moment. But there are hopeful signs. Mihalikova was unsure about an early call on the baseline there, raised her
50
hands, but played on, didn't challenge. She had the option. She could have stopped play.
Better signs from Swan in that point too. She's just taking a little bit of the pace off some of those forehands when she's in the rallies and giving them a bit more air over the net.
30 left.
Sort of stretching out at the change of ends, looking a bit uncomfortable with the right leg, and she's doing it again now. A legacy of yesterday's tough match of 2.5 hours. And a week of pretty intense tennis, physically and mentally. It's like she forget she's only 15 years of age. Number 32 in the world in the junior ranks.
40-15.
Well, she was able to get around and get a good strike on the off forehand. It's the sort of tennis that has got her through to the final, using the forehand to set the points up. Her opponent has really restricted her. First foot fault called on Teresa.
$40-30. Let's first service.
Oh, great. Swan outmaneuvers her opponent, and the forehand from out of court right into the corner.
This is a terrific point, with Swan able to dictate there, the ball out in front. And she chooses her moment to go down the line. Great depth. Just finding a range with the forehand.
Oh, she did well, Swan. Serve into the body, played awkwardly, but got it back in play and has come up with the winner and has got her first break point against the Slovak player. Clever play by Swan. Great defensive lob.
Game Swan.
And she breaks for the first time in the match and leads by 2-love in the second
Swan
set.
leads 2 games to love.
The tide maybe has turned. Well, it certainly has turned. How strongly, we'll find out.
This was a very smart shot because the sun is extremely difficult up there. We've seen how strong Halakova is at the net, the forehand. That one tricky.
Oh. 15 love.
She just had to adjust her foot in
15
there
all.
and let the ball drop a little too low.
Well, Swan played a great point to get into the position for that last shot. Certainly seen her play a lot better in the last few games. That last shot aside, the forehand working much better for her now.
30-15.
Just much better serving, looking more comfortable out
40,
there now,
50.
Swan. Halikova started this match well, but Swan is really settling out there. Perhaps it's taken her some time to get accustomed to the occasion, the court, and loosen up.
Forward to 30. Game Swan.
3 games to love Swan now, as opposed to the first set where
Swan leads, 3 games.
Halikova raced out to the early lead and went on to take the set comfortably. Swan looking much more confident. The second set, the service break in hand.
She's still bothered by that right leg though, and in fact she has called for the training. She was stretching it out a few times in that game, so she'll get some treatment on it. It could just be the legacy of the cramping yesterday. She may have something that's sore from the long match. It's the right adductor. You may see her go for treatment. 15 years of age and playing in the biggest match of her career. We're seeing some good tennis from Katie Swan as this match has gone on. Couldn't show us her best in the opening set. And now she has a few issues. The right leg.
Beyond, we are taking them off court. I'm going with her. You let me know the.
So she'll go off court. They've had a chat and assessed the injury, the soreness, and I'd say for modesty reasons they'll take her off court. But is in that adductor or thigh area, and there'll be a 3-minute treatment period that will start once they get into the room. The umpire will be notified of when that time starts, and the clock will go on.
Wait.
Well, it gives Teresa Halikova time to contemplate. Not that she wants to, she'd rather be getting on with the match, but at 3-love down in the second set, she'll be able to review what's happened in the last few games where Swan has been able to vary her play sufficiently, despite the fact that she seems to be carrying a slight injury problem with the right leg, has been able to vary her play sufficiently to put Halikova under some pressure. Rod Laver Arena, the outside courts now nowhere near as busy as they've been over the past fortnight, as the numbers have reduced day by day, and the vanquished have moved on. The caravan moves on. Another city, another tournament.
It's quite strange, the contrast, isn't it? Empty corridors in the second week. Here's what they're playing for, the Junior Girls Singles Trophy. And of course, the incredible prestige that comes with winning one of the Junior Grand Slams.
tournament with all of the outside courts in action, and with the play after the first few days getting underway, and legends and juniors, massive crowds, 80,000 plus one day, 70, 78,000, 76,000 common. And the one blight on attendances was the rain on Australia Day that restricted play mostly to the three covered enclosures, Rod Laver, Margaret Court and Hisense. But with the rate of attrition as the tournament goes on, we're now down focusing just on Rod Laver Arena, so instead of 75, 80,000 a day, now down to crowds of 22,000 thereabouts, a few more, few less. And of course packed house tonight for the women's singles final between Serena Williams and Maria Sharapova, and likewise tomorrow night for the men's singles final, Novak Djokovic and Andy Murray. But they will crack 700,000 spectators for the 2 weeks, a record. 683 current record number, and they'll surpass that today.
Well, the facility and the tournament getting better year by year. We've seen fabulous matches here. Tough here for Teresa Mihalkova in such a big match, having to sit there. But I do think that momentum was with Katie Swan, so it'll give the Slovakian a little bit of time to regroup. It'll probably do her good as long as she can just stay in the zone out there. A real turnaround in this second set. I'm sure a lot of eyes on her back home in Slovakia, wanting to know how she goes here. First Slovakian to reach the final of the junior event at the Australian Open. I was looking through some of the records of the other Grand Slams, and it was 1998 at Junior Wimbledon when Katarina Srebotnik won the singles there. That was the last time I could see, only time I could see any Slovakian winning or featuring the final of the junior girls.
Srebotnik's still out there. She's been top flight doubles player for many years now. They're still competing on the WTA tour. Getting a little impatient now, Mihalkova.
She's ready to go.
And here comes Swan back to the arena.
Time.
Wittstein, the umpire, calls things to order. Approaching the 1 hour mark in the match. First set to Mihalkova 6-1, but a break here for Swan, and she's ahead 3-1. 3-love rather, Mihalkova to serve.
Love.
Can't see any strapping there, unless it's very high up.
Love.
Movement's going to be the key now for Swan, having gotten back into the match to 3-love in the second set. All important for her.
Well, Mihalkova will be testing out that right leg. That time moving her wide to the forehand.
40 left.
It's what she's done so well throughout this match, set things up with her serve.
Dribbled over the net. Mahalikova
40, 15.
not able to get there.
It's a good serve. Swan just lucky to get her racket to it. Very fortunate.
Okay, Mahalikova. Miss Swan leads 3 games to 1.
Right, we'll get a better guide here as to Swan's physical condition. Flexing the leg as she stepped back here for the second serve.
Love 15.
Mahalikova using the pace there, moving forward nicely. Loves to hit that ball early, and when it's out in front of her,
Love
look
30.
out. Again, pinned way back behind the baseline. Some birds on the court. We've seen this throughout the tournament. The little swallows coming down to feed on the insects. She's a bit worried about the birds.
Put up a sign to tell them where Capistrano is.
$15-30.
I think that was quite distracting for Teresa. They're having a feeding frenzy down there. You can hear the birds as well.
$15-40.
Only a second double fault, but it puts her under the gun here. 2 breakback points for Mahalikova. Totally unforced error by Mahalikova. Saves 1 break point for Swan.
30-40.
Well, she's really let her off the hook there.
Use.
It's just a game where Sharapova needed to look for the break back. A couple of chances gone begging.
Advantage,
like pain there as she propped. Right there. That's just missed. So Mihalakova gets the break back. Back on serve. Swan leading 3-2. Second set, Mihalakova.
Swan leads 3 games to 2.
But on the second last point there was a definite indication from Swan that she's feeling that adductor problem. The right thigh.
Well, she's not even sitting down in the changeover, Katie. She's standing, which is pretty unusual.
It's a sign of resignation. I don't mean that she's going to forfeit the match, but just...
She may be a little emotional. I think she's getting very frustrated with the physical impairment out there, that's for sure.
Time. Let's first service. La 15.
Get the ball wide enough, Mihalakova.
That's a nice move around from Swan. And again, didn't try to do too much with that. Well measured.
Ah! 15-all. $30-15.
She's obviously struggling with that leg, so certainly Swan will be looking for the quicker points. Triggered quite early in this game, especially off that forehand side.
Thanks.
Game Mihalakova. 3 games all.
Even though she's now based in Wichita, Kansas, has been for 2 years because of her father's job. Katie Swan Still plays with the support of the British LTA. Very much British. Many of her matches have been watched here by the Fed Cup captain, Judy Murray.
Love 15.
She's also been tweeting her support. Katie looking to be the first British player to break through here and win since Annabelle Croft did in the junior girls in '84.
Love 30.
She's outstanding young player, still representative for Great Britain at the junior level.
Oh, high hopes held for her with British tennis. Always talk of the next big thing, and Laura Robson, the last to reach the final here.
Clever shot placement, Swan.
15-30.
It's all her cunning.
Yeah, Laura Robson, the finalist here in 2009 and 2010. Katie cops a bit of stirring because her accent is a real hybrid of British and American. American friends think she talks funny.
Talks posh.
British. And her English friends think she has the American twang.
It doesn't take long to pick up that twang.
30-all.
If you're in the United States for any amount of time, you've got to adopt it to make yourself understood.
She's still going to school all the time, and her parents are very big on that. They want her to have that normal, grounded life as long as she can stay at school. Only 15. A lot of young players leave and do distance education.
She's not been holding her own here.
40-30.
I've done that distance education thing. It's no fun. It's improved, obviously, immeasurably in the computer age. When I did it living in Borneo, return mail from Australia was 5 weeks.
Deuce.
Oh, she didn't move well to that at all. Didn't cut off the angle. Stopping a step or two short. All the time she can between points here.
Challenge. Yes.
Swan is challenging the call on the right service line. Ball was called out.
Now, if it is out, it's going to put her down break point. Good. Good girl. Brave challenge. The right one.
First serve. Deuce. Advantage, Mihalikova. Game, Mihalikova.
She was up 40-15, but Swan just unable to match it
Mihalikova
with
leads 4 games to
and
3.
she now leads by 4 games to 3.
Well, sadly for Katie Swan, this injury really does seem to be affecting her movement out here, and I would think that she's playing through quite a bit of pain. She's getting some more treatment at the changeover. She'll be allowed 2 treatments at changes of ends. Will be the maximum for that one injury. Obviously very tight. She's going to get some strapping.
Forward movement has less impact on that type of injury, but she's getting very few opportunities to move forward. It's the lateral movement, side to side, that puts the pressure on when you have to land on that leg. And it's troubling her more and more as this second set goes on.
Time.
See here, doubled up in pain, both at the leg and missing the shot.
And this is all part of the experience, learning to be a tennis player and handle these sorts of situations. It's tough. And controlling the emotions when you're having to deal with pain in the biggest match of your young career, it's not an easy task.
Showing no mercy. You wouldn't expect her to.
Well, tough for her too. She's got to concentrate, knowing that her opponent is struggling with an injury. She's got to be aware of it, not let it bother her, rather try and exploit it.
30 left.
Not get into that thought of going for too much. Support crew would be very happy with what they're seeing out here. Some precision serving. Really find some good angles with the serve. Very tough for Swan to even get a good hit on that return, and that's been the case for much of this match.
Game, Mihalikova.
Love game. And 5 games to 3.
Mihalikova leads 5 games
Set
to
and 5-3. Toughest service game of the match for Katie Swan coming up.
Well, she has to try and break that run of points against her. It's been all Mihalikova in the last 7 points on the trot.
Oh!
15 left.
Interesting to see how Mihalikova responds here. So close to victory, whether she tightens up a little bit.
Left.
I do think she has in these opening 2 points. And the hand up to the face after each one.
30-15.
Worked her way through this point. Halakova. Measured point, but again, taking her opportunity to come forward. I really feel for Katie Swan. She's had such a good tournament. Upsetting higher ranked players, but that marathon effort against Galfi yesterday really looks like it's taken it out of her physically. Ended up with soreness and injury.
That brings up championship point for Mahalikova.
30-40.
Well saved by Swan.
Deuce.
Less pressure on the leg moving forward, and gets into that net position and saves the day for the time being. Those shots are tough.
Advantage, Mihalikova.
Mahalikova poised. Another chance to take the title. Cord to Swan's assistance.
Deuce.
Well, she was on the attack again there, Mihalikova. Unlucky for her, the shot tipping the top of the net, forcing her into retreat.
Advantage, Swan. Game Swan.
So Swan holding on, survives 2 championship
New
points.
balls, please.
Down to Mahalikova to try and serve it out.
Mahalikova leads 5 games to 4.
Well, gutsy effort from Katie Swan, but she did have a little bit of help there. With Mahalikova tightening up that little bit. She didn't play some of those points to win them. She played them not to lose. Was hoping she'd get an error from Swan. Must cause her pain to sit down. We haven't seen her sitting down at the changeovers since she took the medical timeout. Leading 3-love in this second set.
Laver Arena, the centrepiece of
Time.
Melbourne Park. And Melbourne Park, part of the great sporting environments in the world, flanked by Melbourne Park and the former Olympic Park, now redeveloped as a world-class soccer stadium.
You balls. Love 15.
Important first point there for Swan. Mihalakova could get a little bit worried here. Great shot.
Outstanding forehand, Swan.
Love 30.
Well, she's going to go after her shots here, and this is dangerous for Mihalakova, who tightened up that little bit in the last game. Have to really step up to win this, come up with some good serves.
That's the backhand.
15-30.
Well, Swan's already saved 2 match points in this match. In the previous game, let's not forget that she saved 3 match points in her semi-final. Lost the first set in that 6-love. Came back to win the second in a tie-break and fought out the third.
All.
Trying to loosen the arm up.
A championship point again for the Slovak
40-30.
player, Mihalakova.
Game, set, match. Mihalakova. 2 sets to love. 6-1, 6-4.
A crying shame for Katie Swan that she was not able to give of her best in this match, but take nothing away from Mihalakova. A year older, taller, stronger. Whether or not Swan could have produced a different result had she been in top physical condition, well, it's a debate that she'll be having with herself for quite some time to come.
Yes, come on, thank you so much. Cheers.
Mother and coach congratulating Mihalakova, Jan Zdenic, coach, and mother Lenka. Looking out for her interests here, and she's done a pretty good job of looking out for them herself.
Been a great tournament for Katie Swan, but Teresa Mihalakova, she is the champion, and what a great moment for her. And a big thing for tennis in Slovakia. A first junior champion for them here at the Australian Open. good match. Aggressive. We saw her around the net doing some great things. Katie Swan, only 15 years of age, she will be a feature not only in the juniors, but you would think on the tour as well. Match was played in such a lovely spirit. And it was great to see the girls embrace at the end friends as well as tremendous competitors out here today.
And a consolation hug from Mihalakova. She knows how difficult it was for Swan. Constrained physically as a result of the exertions in the semi-final, and the adductor muscle strain, the right thigh, required treatment that had obviously restricted her through the first set. Took the injury time out after the first 3 games. Second set, she was up a break at that point and hoping that the treatment might give her sufficient physical conditioning to see it through and take the match perhaps to a 3rd set, but it just didn't work. Ultimately had strapping applied, but again it was just too tough.
Mihalakova with great first serve potency in that match. She converted 81% of first serves for the match. 25 winners to 11, a very telling statistic also. And Teresa Mihalakova able to keep those unforced errors under control, fewer than her winner count. She did a great job. Break point, she won 4 of 12, created a lot of opportunities, and the net points one was also a major factor in the match. She set herself up by being aggressive, getting forward in the court, and showed us some great skills around the net.
Yeah, tremendous percentage result for the net game for Mihalakova.
Okay, you want to come with us?
And in turn restricting the ability of Katie Swan to shorten up the points, and the longer the points went, the more pressure on the injured leg, the more difficult it became for the young British girl. Time for the presentation.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, and wasn't that a marvellous final for the girls' singles? And another name will be engraved upon the trophy that has been won here this afternoon. I'd now like to welcome for the trophy presentation, we're joined by Tennis Australia CEO, Mr Craig Tiley, Tournament Director, Mr Francis Sawyer, and Mr Dave Hegarty, representing the International Tennis Federation. And first up, I'd like to invite Francis Sawyer to present the chair umpire with a gift. Please put your hands together from Australia, Bjorn Vetstein. I'd now like Craig to come up and present our runners-up trophy for the 2015 Juniors title to Katie Swan.
Well, first of all, I'd like to say congratulations to Teresa. You've had an amazing tournament and you must be really proud. Congratulations. I've had such a fun time here. It's my first time in Australia and I'm really happy that I came. Thanks to everyone who came out today to watch the match. I'm really grateful for all the support, and thanks to my team who have been there by me the whole time, and I really appreciate all the support you've given me. Thank you.
Difficult speech. Well done.
Well done, Katie, and I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of Katie Swan into the senior ranks as well. The ITF, of course, do an outstanding job with junior tennis tournaments around the world. I'd now like to invite Dave Hegarty to present the trophy from the ITF to our winner, Teresa Mihalakova. And also to present the perpetual trophy, Craig Tiley.
I would like to thank Katie for the final, and I hope your leg is okay. I want to thank my parents, I hope you're watching, my coach and my cousin for supporting me, and these Australian guys for supporting whole week. And also for everyone here, you were amazing, and I had a great week, and I can't wait to be here next year. Thank you so much.
Yes, congratulations, Teresa. Now that does conclude the 2015 Junior Girls Ceremony. The winner and runner-up are now invited to have some photos taken. So, ladies, I'll get you to come front and square here, and we can take some photos of the winner and the runner-up. Please give them both a big round of applause. Our girls junior winner and runner-up. Well done to Katie and to Teresa. And also our dignitaries, please give them a big round of applause as well.
Generous and sympathetic round of applause for Katie Swan. People well aware of the difficulties that she played under in this match. Deserved better, having come this far in the tournament, just 15 years of age. Huge future ahead of her, as there is for this young woman, Teresa Mihalakova from the Slovak Republic, posing with the trophy. Girls single champion at the Australian Open for 2015 in straight sets, 6-1, 6-4, Teresa Mihalakova.
Terezo, prosím tady. seed. But congratulations to the ladies, and in particular, congratulations to Teresa, who is still enjoying some of the plaudits. So give her a big round of applause as she heads off Rod Laver Arena, the winner of the girls' singles final here at the Australian Open.
Yep, yeah, we got it. Got it all happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for the boys' singles final. Please welcome our 7th seed from Korea, Seong-chan Hong. And his opponent this afternoon from Russia, the number 1 seed, Roman Syafiulin.
Welcome to Rod Laver Arena there for the final of the junior boys singles here at the Australian Open 2015. I'm Fred Stolle along with Mark Woodford to bring you this one, and what a thrilling experience it is for these two 18-year-olds that have come through the draw looking for a Grand Slam junior title. Roman Syafiulin from Russia, he's the number 1 seed and a pretty hot favourite to win this one.
Match conditions as your previous rounds, except we're using Hawkeye. So you get 3 unsuccessful challenges a set. An extra one was before the tie break. So if you want to challenge, just make it nice and clear and timely. Did you have any questions? No? Would you like to call heads or tails? Heads. Tails. Receive. Okay, have a good match.
So the Russian lad, Roman Syafiulin, is going to receive. And I like the coin toss there, and the chair umpire says, well, we're working with Hawkeye. I don't think they've played any matches yet where Hawkeye are on any stadium courts, where they have played the semi-finals on one of the show courts. But normally the juniors start the week out on the outside courts, but both these young fellas obviously superstars or stars of the future. A lot of them come through the junior Grand Slams and make it on the regular tour. But this young fella, Seong-chan Hong from Korea, you know a fair bit about him, Woody, because he's with the Junior Davis Cuppers.
Yes, Hong was a member of the Korean Junior Davis Cup team and been involved with Australia's Junior Davis Cup program for a number of years. He was involved in the Korean team. He was the number 2 player in the playoffs. And then they go, that's the regional playoffs. Then the nations moved to the finals that were played on clay in Spain. And he ended up being elevated to the number 1 player. So the progress for him in a 6-month period was very strong. Hits a very sound ball from the baseline. He loves to use a forehand.
This young fella, he is the number 1 seed, Syafiulin. Born in Russia and still lives there. He's a tall lad, 1.83 m, and looks as though he's got an all-court game. They both have those slice backhands, both extreme grips as the players do today, and that's the trophy they're playing for.
Pretty nice trophy, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lovely cup.
A lot of nice names on that, a lot of big names on that.
Without a doubt. Fiery, a young Australian lost in the semi-finals yesterday. Lost to Hong, Akira Santillan, and Aki was also in Australia's Junior Davis Cup team. I actually placed a call to him earlier this morning just to find out what his thoughts were, how the match went against Hong. He lost in straight sets, but he certainly feels like that Hong might have the edge in this match, even though the number 1 seed in Syafiulin has been winning his matches quite comfortably. He lost a set in the semi-finals, but generally has cruised through the tournament. Even though he's very flashy, he feels like maybe the consistent play of the Korean might get him over the line today.
Well, strangely that you say that, because a good friend of ours who watches all the juniors, Owen Davidson, he goes around, watches the juniors for Nike, and has a look to spot some talent, and he's seen this
3
young
minutes.
man playing. I saw him earlier this morning. He said Hong is the real deal. He said he thinks that he is going to be the next Nishikori. He said he travels the court very well, and he's got a big forehand, and he does a super job. So he thinks that that Hong will win this match.
Yeah, well, it's. I was impressed certainly with the form of the Korean team at the Junior Davis Cup. I like their program.
They have a pretty good work ethic, though, wouldn't they?
Strong work ethic, and a former player. I'm not sure if you remember Hyung Tak Lee.
Yes, I do.
He reached, I would say, top 30 in singles for many years. Boy, he could run into some hot form, but he's involved in the Korean program, and I think he's had a very positive effect on their play, their level,
2 minutes.
They're trying to build their game up. So again, look for the forehand. He likes to run around and cover his backhand, hit plenty of off forehands. He's aggressive from the baseline, but very consistent as well.
Like the junior championships with that's their players' badge. We'll have one of those and scanned as you come through from the transportation area through to the courts. Pretty nice day out there today for the junior semi-finals, and then tonight will be the women's singles final. This is a big one for these boys. Safulin in 2014 was he was to the semi-finals of the European juniors, and he's done pretty well in the other grade A tournaments. But
1
the
minute.
man that's made the biggest move, as we just mentioned, is Hong. He came through last year with 4 pretty good results. He had 4 semi-finals appearances and a runner-up in the last 5 tournaments that he's played.
Ladies and gentlemen, this final will be the best of 3 sets. First 2 tie-break, final set advantage. Roman Safulin to the left of the chair won the toss and
Emma
chose to
Walter
receive.
is in charge of this junior match here. She's an Aussie.
Time.
Time's been called.
First set.
So
Hong
the
Song Chen to
youngsters
serve.
are ready to
Ready.
go.
Play.
And Hong will start it off. As with the juniors, they have their role models. And,
15
they
love.
have these guys, even after the first point, similar grips, similar types of games. So it looks as though we'll see some extended rallies here.
All.
Safulin, tall lad, Roman Safulin, as I said, -83 in comparison to Hong, who's a bit on the short side, -1.66. And a solid return from the Russian.
15-13.
So it would mean that he's got a little bit more power
unlucky there for Hong,
15-40.
trying to hustle his way to net. Had a volley. See how quickly he comes in behind this one down the line. And the volley, unfortunately, mishit, allowing Safiullin to find the pass.
Doesn't mind coming forward.
30-40.
He missed that volley, as you mentioned, mishit it.
Yeah, wasn't shy about coming in again.
No.
Kind of figured it's just a mishit.
Still down a break point, opening game.
Juice. Advantage, Hong.
Oh, that's clipped the line. Nicely done by Safiullin, and I would think if Hong is desperately trying to run around and hit his forehand, he's going to be opening up that shot for Safiullin to fire the backhand down the line.
Safnian, as we mentioned, the bigger lad, taller lad, and
Advantage, Hong.
obviously, as far as the power is concerned, that's going to be a problem for Hong if he gets off the back foot. But a game point, first game. The opening game, it's a good effort there from Hong. He was down a couple of break points at 15-40. He holds 1-love first set.
First game.
There's the form of Hong. Again, he predominantly plays on the baseline, but movement is constant. Very fast around that baseline, and we saw him with a couple of speedy moves towards the net as well.
Safiullin to serve, and as I mentioned, he's the #1 seed, so he's done very well.
Safiullin to serve.
The last 12 months, 18 months, he's won 4 titles, semi-finalists in 4 or 5 others, so he hasn't lost too many matches in the juniors since 2012. As he come up through the grades, grade 5, 4, and then they get up to the top grade.
Fari, how good were you in your junior career? Were you at the very top of your age group?
No, not at all. No, I was okay in New South Wales. I was under 14, under 16, but then I think my highest ranking in the Australian juniors was 8 or 9. I couldn't get time off to practice because I worked in a bank.
15 all.
The other players in those days was sporting goods companies, Dunlop, Slasher, Spaldings. And if you were a junior around 15 or 16, when you left school, you went and worked for one of the sporting goods companies, and you strung rackets and packed up tennis balls and played tennis 3 afternoons a week. That's how a lot of the juniors have come through. A lot of our top players did that. post-hole when I left school, I wasn't good enough to do that. So that sort of gave me some pleasure later on when I was offered a job. Not good enough. It was good enough. He didn't do much with that volley, did he?
Poked the volley.
15-13.
Guided it. That was a nice move forward. Kind of hoping that Safiullin would miss, which he did in the end. Might be some long rallies in the early stages of the final here today.
Big article in the paper this morning with quoting our man in charge of play development, Pat Rafter, who just resigned from being Davis Cup captain, how he was going to try and go ahead with the juniors and bring them on, and saying it's not a matter of entitlement. And he reflected on the years that he was overseas. And his brother and another mate lived in a tent and played juniors on the clay courts and all that sort of stuff. So he said, not entitlement, it's got to be done on performance, and I think that's a good idea. It's been a long time coming, actually.
Well, I know through my junior career, I mean,
40-13.
I wasn't even in the top 12 in my respective age groups within Australia. So when I first went overseas, it was there was no aid from Tennis Australia through any of the programs. It just simply wasn't good enough.
That's game to the Russian. It's 1-all.
1 game all.
Your first trip overseas, I think, was with Bob Carmichael, the late Bob Carmichael, wasn't it?
Barry Phillips Moore.
Barry Phillips Moore.
Yeah, first 4 or 5 years of just playing in Europe, learning to play on clay, develop my game. But it was still very exciting to participate in the junior events.
15 low.
I just didn't win matches in the Australian juniors. Maybe one, lucky to win 2 matches, but still nerve-wracking for these two fellas.
Well, he's not really too safe at the net, Hong. He works his way in there, but we've seen him play 3 volleys so far, and that's one area that's what they have these events for, the juniors, is to get them out there and improve certain areas. And that's one area where he would have to work on at this stage. He may get better, maybe nerves.
Quite a large wind-up, isn't it, on the
30-15
forehand?
Maybe his idol was Marat Safin. He had a pretty big loop on the forehand.
Oh. 40-15.
Long rallies in this one. A lot of it up and down the center of the court. Nobody's taking too many risks at the moment. That's just a feeling out process early in the match.
Game.
Big serve there from Hong. He goes to the front, 2-1 opening set.
Hong leads by 2-1, first set.
Bright colours summertime colours, lots of yellows and fuchsias. Very bright. Start of the Australian summer and the first Grand Slam of the year. We've seen those colours when we get over to Paris, where it's a little cooler. And so get a little bit of rain during the French Championships.
Time.
Number 1 seed is Safiullin. Number 7 seed is Hong. Actually, a teammate of Hong, Duck-hee Lee.
That's a good name to get around. Duck-hee Lee.
Yes. He's actually partially deaf.
I read that, yeah.
Duck-hee Lee was the number 6 seed for the
Low
tournament.
15.
Won 4 matches and was bundled out in the quarterfinals against Australia's Archie Santillan. Traditionally, some of the
15 all.
Asian countries will have very strong junior programs. Japan is another one of those countries. Korea as well, very strong in the boys. But it's this age group now, Fred, that I find when they have to transition up into pro ranks, physically, where they've maybe dominated in the 16 age groups, that the rest of the world catches up and start to physically overtake some of the Asian boys.
Well, that's Shuzo Matsuoka from Japan. Has
30,
been
15.
some television because of Nishikori, obviously. And he was the tallest of the Japanese. When we played, the Japanese players were rather short, and they didn't believe they could produce a top player because of that. They were too short and not strong enough. But then my point then was, well, have a look at the
Mrs. Safiullin's challenging the
Rod
call.
Laver or Ken Rose,
On the
or
right
our
service line,
Australians, or
ball was
some of the
called out.
Europeans that were 5'9" those days. Turned out to be pretty good.
Well, that's why Kei Nishikori is going to play an important part in the future of Asian tennis, not just in his homeland of Japan.
Shuzo Matsuoka was responsible for bringing in the medical timeout.
40, 15.
Because of the
Mrs.
fact that
Safiullin has 2 challenges
he
remaining.
wouldn't get up. He had cramp in New York 4 or 5 times and wouldn't give it up. In those days, cramp, you just had to forfeit if you had cramp. And so the doctors decided that it was dangerous. And that's when the medical timeout rule started. Good move there from Hong. Kept the ball down low for the half volley.
40, 13.
It was. He just got a racket onto it and... well,
right hip.
Yes.
Smacked it right at the right hip. That's a play that you learn as a junior.
Game. Safiullin.
Safiullin holds 2-all first set.
2 games all.
Has an advantage at this stage, Roman Safiullin, with the serve, using his height to an advantage bit more sting in that pace. So if the return comes short, he's very heavy with the forehand, much more aggressive with his tennis.
Love 15.
Hong doing most of the road
Love
work at this
13.
stage. Safiullin in control of that baseline rally.
That's a let off.
15-13.
Slightly lazy from Safiullin, shaking his head.
Break points now for the Russian. Good solid play there. Patient until he got the backhand down the line that he was confident enough to go for. Break points. Held that beautifully. Hong made a move, so the Russian breaks serve 3-2 first set.
By 3-2 first set.
Look at Melbourne Park. We have 3 show courts now here, all with a retractable roof. We use it once here, being blessed with great weather for the championships this year. Australia Day was the only day where they closed the roof for one match here at Rod Laver Arena, but the rest, no, they've had good solid conditions, good playing conditions for the competitors.
Time.
See there, most of that rally was
Low
controlled
15.
by Hong's forehand. I think he's going to do a better job when he spreads Safiullin from side to side, as opposed to just trying to get to Safiullin's backhand. Very big, has tremendous rotation.
15 all.
On the backhand side, the Russian. from the Russian end of the court.
33
strokes. Eventually just moving Hong to take one large step to the backhand.
Bigger lad, 207k is his fastest serve, and Hong has tracked it down at 185k.
all.
Saffielin's first serve percentage is not good. They've only had a few service games, but 44%, he'd have to pick that up, but he's doing quite well when he gets them in. I mean, 71% of the serves points when he gets the first serve in. Like that. 205k that serve.
40-13.
Big serve for an 18-year-old.
Yeah, it is.
Game.
That's long.
Safiullin.
No challenge there. So Safiullin
Safiullin
consolidates
leads.
the break. 4-2 he
By
leads.
4 games to 2.
Out.
15 love.
Out.
15 all.
A little bit careful here. He's decided most of the work so far has been up the centre of the court. That's the long rallies they've had.
Thirty 15.
It's a consistent serve from
40-15.
Can't match it in the power speed department as his opponent.
That's a bit of volley.
Hong.
Push that one into the corner.
New
Wins the
balls,
game.
please.
It's 4-3. Safiullin still with a break.
Safiullin leads by 4 games to 3. First set.
These young fellows have had quite a bit of experience out on the junior tour in the Grand Slams. Safiullin didn't compete here 2013. He played Roland Garros and the US Open. And then as he improved in 2014, played in all 3. Actually didn't play Wimbledon on the grass, 3 of the 4 Grand Slams. On the other hand, Hong, the last couple of years, he's played them all. Oh, this is the best year he's had. Quarterfinalist last year on the clay, and you can certainly picture that with the way he plays.
getting a very
Low 15.
Safin Gulbis kind of feel for Safiullin. The serve's not too dissimilar from Ernst Gulbis.
Maybe that's the big forehand as well.
Well, certainly he's not taking off like Gulbis. He's got a very elongated, uses his left hand. Safin-like backhand, it seems.
15 all.
To two players that I'm sure Safiullin would love to emulate as he transitions into the pro ranks.
Out. 30-15. Mr. Hong's challenging the call on the right service line. The ball's called in. (40-15). Game.
There's that serve
Sharapova.
working for Safiullin. He holds for 5-3.
Sharapova leads by 5 games to 3.
That's just an area that he can
Mr. Hong has 2
perhaps
challenges
dominate
remaining.
his opponents in the junior 18s. It's certainly a pro-level first serve. The speed over 200 Ks more often than not.
(15 love).
Loose with the forehand.
30 love.
Has that big wind-up, but also forgot to move his feet.
Well, this one Hong's job right now is to hold serve, isn't it? Even in the juniors, it gets pretty tight trying to serve out sets, particularly for the championship. This is the final. That's just too solid, that one. Extra pace of shot.
30-15.
And in the end, that might just make the difference for the service speed and his ability to actually hit some winners. Hong's game is a bit more compact. It's on the consistent side. The Russian
40-15.
find the open court with off forehand and backhand. Might have the edge.
Game.
Well, Hong plays a good game there, good tight game. Whole serve. Safiullin serving for the
Safiullin
first
leads
set.
by 5 games to 4. First set.
His job now is to try and get some returns back. But, I think Hong's got to start to move the ball around the court a little bit more. I think the only time he goes for something near the lines is when he's stretched wide or gets the short ball. The rally situation for him is basically straight up and down the middle of the court. Well, I don't think against somebody that has the pace of shot Safin has, that's going to work. That tactic is not going to work. Because Safulin's not making too many unforced errors.
16 so far in the match.
Time.
Hasn't hit a backhand winner, but he's hit 6 forehand winners. But in the whole scheme of things, Hong's only hit 1 winner, and that was a forehand.
See if he can serve the opening set.
Did he slide into that beautifully?
Low 15.
There's the speed of the young Korean. Drop shot was a little deep, but fantastic. Have a look at that, how low he is to the net, to the ground.
And applause from his opponent. And he's missed it. Love 30. Trying to close out the opening set.
Low 30. Fifteen, 30.
Critical that rally. Safin did not want to come to the net because he's lost a couple in there. He's down love 30.
15,
had
40.
an opportunity to come in on a couple of occasions right there and didn't, and paid the price. Break points now for the Korean. 15-40. That's the longest rally so far. 36-stroke rally. Unbelievable defensive skills from Hong. Track down that big forehand. It's 5-all.
5 games all.
And he's been pushed out at end range a few times in this game, Hong, and being able to scrape the ball back. Not a lot of pace. He's asked the question of his opponent, Safin, to create the pace.
$15 low.
A little bit of a momentum shift here now. Not afraid to go in and makes no mistake with the overhead.
30-15.
There's a certain amount of risk for
30 all.
Safiullin to come in behind one of these shots. Obviously, the retrieving ability of Hong is, well, he's done well all tournament long. He's up to the final, but his game is all about risk, Safiullin. He's got to follow it in at times. He might not be successful every time, but it's building the pressure.
Pretty
heavy hitting throughout the rally there, toe to toe. Trying to change direction, the last one there, Safiullin. So game point for Hong.
Do you like that shot?
I did. I didn't like the drop shot from here. Was a good one. I didn't like this one. I think I would have gone down the line, but that was his opponent read that. So obviously they've played one another numerous times.
Big shot for him in this match so far, that off forehand. See Hong's ball just down the middle of the court. He's left that backhand wing exposed.
Huge forehand. Sets up a break point for the Russian. He's already served for it once and faulted.
Game.
Succeeds in breaking serve, Safiullin. He leads 6 games to 5. First set.
Leads by 6 games to 5. First set.
Both pretty consistent off the ground, heavy hitting. Safiullin, as we said earlier, the taller man, the bigger man, just a little more firepower. It shows when he gets that half-court ball. Situation there was such that he waited for the right opportune moment. A couple of occasions he walks up to the player's box and he leads 6-5, serving once more for the first set. Both young men taking in quite a lot of fluid.
Time.
norm these days. Bathroom breaks that are allowed. So Safulin serving. Try and get that first set in his pocket.
Hey! 15 love. Serena is challenging the call.
Just inside the sideline, I feel.
Near sideline, the ball was called
I think it was good.
This is more out of hope for Safulin.
Yeah, really. So he
15
launched the shot after that. So match played in a good spirit for these two young lads. Up with a big serve.
2-10.
30-15.
That's up there with the big fellas.
Has one challenge remaining.
There it is. The heavier shot.
40-15.
Put it too close to the line, had enough pace of shot to win it though. Set points now for the #1 seed. That's on the line. So the opening set goes to Roman Safulin from Russia.
7 games to 5
in 45 minutes. Good contest, the first set. Just the serve for it the last time, made a couple of errors. And it was Hong who kept it in play as the first set summary.
Oh, the first serve is heavy from Safulin, and he's going to perhaps, his win rate when he lands that first serve is strong. But, his ability to hit the winners off of predominantly the forehand, he's going to always make a few unforced errors. Fortunately for Hong, the consistency is there. He's got to be able to just try and spread Safulin more than what he showed in that first set. This is early on. He's in the first game, in fact, came to net and fought off a couple of break points in that opening game, Hong. Doesn't make a lot of unforced errors. Only 9 in the match so far. I feel, Fred, I'm not sure how where you stand on it, but just that probably the physical advantage that Safulin enters this match with the serve as well. Even though he may not land that first serve as often, it certainly sets up key points, and then
sets up the big points for him when the important ones. 7-5 first set, but his record as a junior just about speaks for itself.
Second set, Hong to serve.
2012, he's been to the semi-finals, or he's won all the junior tournaments he's played in, so he comes in with a fair bit of confidence.
Low 15.
Slam
15 all.
Singles as yet. This will be a first.
15-13.
And the difference in the court positioning, Safiullin on the baseline, and it was Hong giving a bit of distance, surrendering to the baseline up his end.
So
15-14.
Good start to this second set from the Korean. Down a couple of break points.
Not
14. Not his fastest, but it was on the right spot. 178k that one. Still a break point down.
Game, Safiullin.
Safiullin wins the opening game of the second set.
First game,
leads
second
1 set
set.
to love. Tall lad, you can see his head's hitting the roof of the umbrella that they put over the top of the players at the change of ends. That's the service profile, 55% first serves in, but doing well in the win ratio with both first and second serves.
And at this level, even though they're the, at least for the Australian Open, the top two players, their focus can fluctuate in and out of concentration level. See how Safiullin continues on. It's a
Low 15.
handy start of a set and an early break. He's got to play this game strongly to consolidate.
Hit a couple of big shots there, but foot speed from Hong came through.
Clearly it had some decent disguise on that forehand because Hong never got a racket onto the ball.
Missed it. It was in an
15,
awkward position.
13.
Wasn't hit cleanly from Hong. $15.30. Change of game plan here in that rally. Hong throwing up
15-14.
the ball a little higher, giving it a little bit more margin over the net, and drew the error.
Contact around his head, between the head and the shoulders.
Break points.
Let for serve. $30-14.
Juice.
Good body serve there. Gets him back to Juice. Really colours some ground then, Hong. Had to win that point 3 times.
Advantage, Safiullin.
Should have won it there.
And there.
Yep.
And that was a gutsy move to come in, back himself with that two-handed backhand mid-court, get back into a healthy position at net.
Let, second serve. Game, Safiullin.
Did a good job there, Safiullin. Down 15-40. Couple of break points.
Safiullin leads
He's come back.
by 2 games to love.
Whole serve, 2-love now.
Love.
That's the toughest one to hit. Most of the players take that and the off forehand, a little safer shot. You've got to drag that one. Just pulled across it a little too much.
Oh. 30 love. Oh. 30-15. (40-15).
The off forehand from Hong. Winning shot.
40-30. Let, first serve. Game, Hong.
Hong gets on the board now, 2 games to 1. Safiullin.
Safiullin leads by 2 games to 1. Second set.
balls.
Time.
The
15
last
love.
game with these older balls might be of some help to Hong. He's the one that's very capable from the baseline. Has the
30
defense, he
love.
went on the offense there, looking for that forehand. The second serve of Safiullin.
Nearly reached that one as well. Hong.
40 love.
Oh,
It was a very difficult one that Hong played. Wasn't much
40,
volley, but
15.
it turns out that it was just over the net. Safiullin didn't do much with it. In an awkward position.
his body weight was going one way and he was wanting to try and nudge it another.
Game.
That's game to the Russian.
New balls,
3
please.
games to 1, second set.
Thank you. New balls, please. Thank you. Safiullin leads by 3 games to 1.
There's a large junior tournament that's held the first week of the Australian Open. These junior events generally take place in week 2 of the Grand Slams. But, out at Traralgon, it was a grade 1, I believe, junior event.
15
Some of
love.
these fellas would have been trying to prepare themselves for the first junior slam of the year.
Traralgon being a city just outside
30 love.
Melbourne. So it gives the juniors a couple of events to come down under for. 30 love.
$40 love.
Easy hold here now. It appears that way at the moment. 40 love for Hong, just what he needs here to try and stay close in this second set.
Let's second serve. 40-15. Game, Hong.
So game to Hong. He stays close by. It's 3 games to 2 now. Safulin.
Safulin leads by 3 games to 2. Second set. Time.
Emma Walter in the chair is called time. And time is running out for Hong, the young Korean, in his first Grand Slam final. Same can be said for Safulin. First time he's competed in a Grand Slam junior final. Start the year off well for both young
Low
men
15.
as they move through to the next Grand Slam event in Paris on the clay. And that's where Hong may do some damage. That's his favourite surface. Last year, Hong reached the quarterfinals of the French. That's the best result he had in
Low 30.
Grand Slams last year.
Low 40.
Forehand has just amped up from Hong.
Fifteen, 40.
Huge serve there from the Russian. 201K takes him in trouble though. That's deep.
Game, Hong.
Things are tightening up again in this second set here, with Hong breaking back. It's
3 games all.
Very persistent, very consistent, and that's the way he plays. Just keeps the ball in play, teasing his opponents to go for them, make errors.
Fifteen low. Thirty low.
Well, he started out strong, Safulin. And was certainly overpowering his Korean opponent, but maybe Hong has
40 love.
thrown caution to the wind and decided to redline his game. That was just out of frustration. Hong's been threading
40-15.
some points together nicely here.
Let that
Game,
one go.
Hong.
So Hong has come back. Down 3-1 in this set. Now leads 4 games
Hong
to 3.
leads by 4 games to 3. Second serve.
A little bit of change in momentum here. It looked as though that was all over for Hong. It looked as though Saffiolin had his measure. Hong has battled back. He's played some tough ones.
I believe that is an ice bag on the right quad of Saffiolin. Let's see. Packed full.
Time.
Does load up big time when he's striking beforehand. Saffiolin. Right leg.
Hong had a struggle with our wildcard, Alex Demineur, in the opening round. Beat him 7-5, 5-7, 8-6. So a tough one for the young Australian wildcard there. But since then, Hong's travelled through nicely. Battle in the quarterfinal against the American.
15
Henry
love.
Fritz. It was 6-7, 7-6, 6 love. He won the second set tiebreaker, 7 points to 4.
Love.
Well, he's got to be just more polished with these volleys. He didn't really crisply strike the first volley, and it provided another opportunity for Hong to chase it down. Saffiolin starting out aggressive in this game.
Love. Game. Saffiolin.
Stops the rot there. We had 3 games to 1. It's now 4 all.
4 games all.
You'd expect this game for Saffiolin to try and go for a few. Right on the line.
Chris Hong's challenging the call on the right, near sideline. The ball was called in.
A little bit of a delay with the challenge. He's had a couple of looks and then almost on the advice of his team, the sideline. Go ahead and challenge.
15.
As well use.
Yep, they can't take them with you. They don't accumulate. They got 3 left.
Trying to monitor that a lot more at the pro level, given the amount of time in between to challenge.
That's tough to do at the pro level though, because the players just don't take too much notice.
15 all.
Check the mark or ask the
Hong has
umpire.
2 challenges remaining.
I just think it was brought in for them to either challenge and not allowed to ask the umpire, well, did you see it? Oh, I saw it. Well, I don't know whether it was good. And there's a code there that goes, hey, if they think it's out, then they take, most of the time, they take that
30-15
as the going rate. But if they say, well, I'm not sure, and the players will challenge. But I didn't think that was supposed to be allowed to start off with.
all.
So delicately balanced. Is this match now an opportunity for the Russian, the top seed?
Oh.
Heavy-footed.
40-30.
Nice move by Hong, just to press home the advantage. I think certainly fatigue level for the Russian is
game, Hong. Hong leads by 5 games to 4, second set.
5 games to 4 now. Hong leads in the second set. Well, an opportunity here for Hong, if he can put a couple together. Those ice packs you were talking about.
Has 2 of them now.
Yep.
There's only 1 on the previous change. It's doubled up. So those fatigue levels, certainly he's been working overtime, Safiullin, and he has the bigger game.
Time.
Persistence and the consistency from the Korean. Might pay dividends. He avoided a bit of trouble in that last game, pegged at 30 all.
Yeah, he's going to need those legs to get him through the third set if he falters here, because that's the tactics of the young Korean, just wear his opponents down. Very fit, runs everything down.
15 low.
Serve that one. 199K.
$15 all.
starting to tire. Might entice him to hit for the line sooner in the rally. And 2 good serves in this game. An ace on the first point, and that was a big one down the tee.
A good one at 15 love, but he just was blocked back and he missed the aggressive forehand. So he's got 3 first serves in. That's 4.
Lisa Hong is challenging the call on the left far sideline. The ball's called in.
It was good.
Full stand. 40-15. Mr. Hong has 1 challenge remaining. Game,
So that's game to Safulin. 5 all.
5 games all.
Again, Safulin at the back, toweling off. Taking a little longer to recover.
Love.
As you mentioned, that's his game. He has to be brave enough to go for them.
15 all.
That's what got him to the party, and this ripping backhand down the line. 15 all.
Thirty, 15.
Now he's toweling off.
A little slow getting to that last one, so that just shows you the ice packs coming in handy. That's long.
30 all.
30 all, 5 all. What happened in the first set? 7-5 the first set to the Russian.
Forty, 30.
That's wide,
Game
going for
Hong.
too much, too quickly. So it's Hong who gets to 6, leads 6-5, second set.
Hong leads by 6 games to 5. Second set.
To see Hong in this next game if he possibly can.
Time.
He wants to get it in the third set. first delivery back and then try and be a little more aggressive. I think he's just been a little bit too passive, waiting for Saffiolin to make mistakes. But I guess that's what got him into the service break there. Saffiolin made a couple of errors. So he may feel that safe way is the best way.
Mr. Saffiolin is challenging the call on the left far sideline. The ball's called in.
This was good, I think.
Yeah, it looked pretty fine coming off of the racket.
Ball stands. Love 15.
Just teasing him, getting everything back. Saffiolin hammering
13.
that backhand corner.
Mr. Saffiolin has 2 challenges remaining.
Love 30.
He hasn't been able to get cheap points on his serve. Any of these opening 2 points. Just get that feeling, Fred,
15,
that's the
13.
type of tennis he needs to play if there is hope for victory. Spending a bit more time toweling off than his opponent, who's eager. He's up there at the line, waiting for this next point.
More like it. Take control.
30 all.
Is much more dangerous with this type of tennis. And if he could push it into a tiebreaker, certainly enhances his chances.
I like that. Enhances his chances.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't enhance
30,
his chances.
40.
No. He's just tapping his quads as well.
Set point.
Juice.
Juice now. Boy, you'd like that one back.
Yeah. Great retrieving off the two-hander from Hong.
Rizong is challenging the call. On the right service line, the ball's called in.
207. That's getting up there with his best of the day. 210k. He's cracked the first serve down there, and that is tremendous. At this young age to be able to do that shows you how strong young fellow is. 207. And that was good. That's his 5th ace for the match. Just 2 huge serves. 199k the last one.
6
so
games
that gets
all.
him to 6.
Tie break.
And we're into a tiebreaker
Each
now.
player now receives an additional challenge.
Heard the announcement there. Each player gets an additional challenge here. Thought he'd go cross-court with this volley. He didn't have much room with it. Mini break to Safilin. Totally fooled Hong on that occasion. He held
2-0.
Hong moved towards the forehand. He just had to control it to the backhand wing. Watch this here. Waits. There you can see that movement to the right. Pretty good position now.
3-0. Safilin.
What, in maybe 4-5 hits, points, it was actually set point to Hong.
Yep.
And now he's looking down the barrel.
Must win these 2 points, or at least one of the two. It's out.
For love. Safilin.
Safilin now 4-zip in the tiebreak. Very tentative on the volley, got himself in great position.
4-1.
Pushed the volley back to him. This one here. And yeah, Hong had plenty of time to just set up and rip it.
Key points now for Safilin on his serve.
Let for serve.
This is where the value of that big first serve make it tough for his opponent to get the ball back.
At this stage it's tough though, isn't it? He's nervous volley and now looking for a first serve. He missed it. Players change ends now. 5-1, Safilin.
5-1. Safilin.
He's living right on the edge. I thought there was a forehand there, Fiery, that he might have tried to sneak in. Maybe that one. You could see that Hong was only chipping it back, but I think because he missed the volley on the previous point.
Yep.
There was tension at the end of Safilin.
Means so much to these young fellas as they come through the juniors. Their eye is obviously on a professional tennis career, and the first step is to get involved in the Grand Slam of junior tennis, and this will be his first victory if he can close this one out. First Grand Slam event anyway.
Five, 2. Safilin.
Now Hong's job now is he must win these 2 points, and then it would be interesting with Safilin to serve at 5-4. To wrap it up.
I think he's really hurting up the other end, is Roman Safiullin.
Long and no challenge. Good move there from Safiullin, putting the pressure on. Came in and said, if you want to stay in this, you have to pass me. And he struck it well, but match points now, championship point for the young Russian. And that'll do it.
2 sets to love. 7-5, 7-6.
Well, an interesting one there from both ends of the court. It was Safiullin who served for the first set, couldn't make it, then did it again at 7-5. Saved a set point in the second set that Hong had, and then they took it into the tiebreaker, and a good tiebreaker at 7 points to 2. So an hour and 35 minutes. Roman Safiullin is our junior champion.
Well played, and for Hong, just that one set point, it was a forehand of his that let him down in the end. If he won that second set, certainly had the feeling that he might have overwhelmed this young man in the pitcher, but what a tremendous result for him. A great way to start the year in what will be his final year
in the juniors.
18 and unders, yeah.
You can see he's pretty happy with the situation, thanks his coach and entourage up there. And they will move on now to the French to try and fix it on clay, and that's where I said Hong would be looking for a little bit of revenge. He was a quarter-finalist there last year, and a fine result for the young Russian. Disappointment there for the Koreans, but he came through with the number 7 seed, Hong, to get to the final. This young man, Roman Safiullin, has had a terrific career. I mentioned the worst result in the ITF juniors, the lead-up ones, the grade 1, grade 2. He's won most of them that he's played in. He started off in grade 5, and then you work your way up to the better players. And the worst he's done is a semi-finalist in about 5 of them, and he's won 8 of them.
Yeah, sorry.
9 of them. So that's the match summary.
Yeah, the first serve percentage there. What is important is his win rate when he was landing that first serve. And key at the end of that second set, he certainly was picking up some free points when the pressure was building. And, you know, just that well, it's 17 more winners on the baseline than his opponent. I think that was a key difference. Of course, when he's playing offensively with a bit more risk, he's going to hit those unforced errors, but a nice game plan, well thought out match for the number 1 seed.
You know, I think Hong, as he gets a little bit stronger, needs to be a little more aggressive off the ground, but he will learn as he goes through, and both players will obviously join the professional ranks. So just waiting for the presentation ceremonies.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us here at Rod Laver Arena for this boys singles final. It certainly was a good final, and we're going to be seeing more from both of these gentlemen, you would think, in the junior ranks and certainly the senior ranks as well. The future of tennis is pretty bright. Today, for the trophy presentation, we're joined by Tennis Australia CEO, Mr. Craig Tiley, Tournament Director, Mr. Francis Sawyer, and Mr. Dave Hegarty, representing the International Tennis Federation. And first up, I'd like to welcome Francis to present the chair umpire with a gift from Australia, Emma Walter. And now a presentation to our boys singles runner-up, Seong Chan Hong. Please welcome Craig Tiley.
Thank you. Thank you to everybody to watch our matches, and thank you to everybody's umpire and workers and KTA. Thank you, and my dad. And congratulations to Roman. Thank you.
Tough to get up there when you haven't done that too often.
Indeed, and well done to you, Seong Chan Hong, there for the official ceremony. The ITF do an outstanding job with junior tennis, and I'd like to welcome Dave Hegarty to present the trophy from the ITF, and Craig Tiley, the perpetual trophy, to our winner, Roman Safilion.
What a moment for this young man as he goes to the microphone.
Hi everybody, guys. First of all, I want to congratulate on his play today. Really good. This week for him was very good. As for me, second, like my team, small but still team. Thank you very much. All guys who come here to support us to watch this match, to watch this week. Thank you very much. All sponsors for great tournament, great week. Thank you very much.
And ladies and gentlemen, as a part of the official presentation, I'd now like to invite our winner and our runner-up to be able to come down and have some photographs taken to mark this moment, which will be a key moment in both of their careers. And obviously we've enjoyed having them out here on Rod Laver Arena. Gentlemen, if you'd like to come forward here.
Fellows getting instruction as to where they've got to go.
And ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude the official part of the ceremony. Of course, a huge night for the women's singles tonight, with the #1 seed Serena Williams taking on Maria Sharapova on Rod Laver Arena. And then it's the men's doubles with the Italian pairing taking on the French pairing as well. Thank you for your attendance here at Rod Laver Arena. If you're travelling home, have a safe trip home on behalf of our sponsors. Thanks for your attendance here this afternoon. Thank you.
Well done with the presentation there. These two young fellows will remember this day forever. And the first title that you win as a junior, particularly on the national stage or international stage with Grand Slam titles. And there's a lot of great players who've come through winning Grand Slam events in the juniors as they make that transition through. You've got fellas like Stefan Edberg and the likes of the Europeans that have done that. We'll hear a lot more from both these young fellows, I think. As I mentioned, Woody, I think he's got to get a little bit stronger. Hong, I think he's got to get a little. The other fella's a big, strapping lad, and he can show us that he can tee off and serve with the best of them.
He certainly's got a very strong game. For the young man from Korea, certainly just keep building his games and enjoy the journey. But for the #1 seed, certainly a very offensive game, and he is going to obviously keep getting physically stronger, dangerous player in the future.
proud moment for Roman Safiullin as he stands alone with the trophy. And there is the match summary.
And yes, if you take into account those winners between the two gentlemen out there, Safiullin was all red line, going for the shots, much more offensive. And
went to the net twice as many times because he's got the bigger game.
Yeah, he set up, he got the shorter balls after the serve, and that helped promote going into to net there to put some fine volleys away when needed.
But you could see where you can compare Hong to somebody like Nishikori, or maybe earlier in the career, Michael Chang, just scampering around and retrieving everything as he did today. But he ran second today, so the Australian junior champion for 2015 is Roman Safiullin from Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence proceedings here on night 13 of the Australian Open Tennis Championship. Please use this time to make your way to your seats. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the women's singles final of the Australian Open 2015.
The year was 1985. The place, Centre Court, Kooyong.
The 1985 Women's Singles Australian Open final between Martina Navratilova and Chris Evert-Lloyd lived up to all expectations. It was the third time these former champions had met in the final here at Kooyong. Martina was on the board early after winning the toss and electing to serve.
Got that one away.
It was a one-way street for Martina as Chris struggled to find her feet. After 28 minutes, Martina Navratilova is well on her way to claiming her third Australian Open.
6 games to 2.
I had the lead. I felt confident. I felt strong.
The second set was a different story to the first. Chris was slow out of the blocks, but came out fighting in the second, landing passing shots to frustrate Martina. Chris picked up the pace, hoping to take the match into a third and a deciding set for the championship. Hoping to go back-to-back, Chris made her mark with this impressive set point to level the playing field to 1 set all.
He's got it. It's in.
She was a worthy opponent. I had to fight. I had to win.
We saw a lot of emotion from Martina in the third set as she fired herself up, and it seemed that Chris had an answer for every shot she played. Martina's doubles experience proved to be useful when she approached the net. Her baseline ground strokes were just as impressive to bring up 3 match points. All she needed was 1 as she fell into the history books and claimed her third Australian Open title.
1985 was my year. The year I made history.
Ladies and gentlemen, celebrating her 30-year anniversary of her 1985 Australian Open Championship, please welcome to Rod Laver Arena, Martina Navratilova. Thank you, Martina Navratilova. Ladies and gentlemen, would you now please be upstanding for the national anthem, tonight to be performed by the star of the musical Wicked, Gemma Rix.
Gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every state advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
An outstanding version, Gemma, well done. Ladies and gentlemen, the women's singles final between Serena Williams and Maria Sharapova is not far away.
especially with Williams battling a cold. The Golden Lion swept aside the Slovak with ease to reach the semis. Within sight of the 6th Australian Open final, Williams had one more hurdle to leap, and it came in the form of American giant Madison Keys. The 19-year-old ran life tough for the top set early, forcing Williams into their first tiebreaker of the tournament. But a solid performance laid the foundations for a dominant second set, and the veteran was through to another final. Sharapova had already tasted success in 2015, winning her 34th career title with victory over Sharapova in Brisbane. It was the perfect preparation for her first round clash at the Open with Croatian qualifier Petra Martic, and she dispatched in straight sets. Sharapova was issued a secondary challenge from Russian qualifier Alexandra Panova, who took a set off her and had two match point opportunities in the third. Number 2 seed survived another day. Serena and Peng Shuai caused no such problems for Sharapova. She rushed both aside with due effort, including a run of 8 straight games against the Chinese women. On paper, the Russians qualified against Regina Bishar with the real contest. But with experience and class on her side, Sharapova wiped the 2014 semi-finalist off the block to advance to the semis. There, she will face another Russian, this time from seed Sharapova, who made an impressive run to the last court. But her run was halted by the event for Sharapova, with another straight set win securing a 10th Grand Slam final appearance. And so the stages, the battle lines drawn, as old foes prepare to meet again in the final, have their name etched on the trophy and secure their place in history.
Well, folks, what a beautiful evening it is as we welcome you to Rod Laver Arena for the match of the tournament, the final of the women's singles here. And the crowd moving in expectations of a super match. The number 1 and 2 players in the world competing against one another. Serena Williams, the number 1 player in the world, will remain there. It doesn't matter if she loses to the number 2 seed, Maria Sharapova. They've played on numerous occasions, and they both are very intense competitors and want this Grand Slam title. Crowd all getting ready in anticipation for this. They've got the face painting, and you can see where their thoughts lie. And they just had one with Serena. Unbelievable face painting jobs there. There's the beautiful bouquets that the little kids will present to the finalists. And with me, Karen Pratt. Karen, this is an exciting one to look forward to.
Oh, it really is, Fred, and so much looking forward to seeing what they can bring to the court tonight. Finals night, such an exciting time. First Grand Slam of the year, and these are two of the most ferocious competitors in the game who will be stepping out here.
Running a little bit behind time. They're getting ready for this, and probably a few nerves in the locker room in preparation, because throughout the championship, both of these young ladies, before they come on centre stage, sort of hold their opponents up. They sort of keep them waiting a little bit here, so possibly a little bit of gamesmanship going on here, but you know, who knows?
Well, that's right. It also depends on how they both are. The other day when Serena was playing Gabinia Muguruza, she apparently coughed so much she threw up and had to go back to the change rooms before she could come out.
Well, that's the trophy they're playing for, the Daphne Akhurst trophy here, but that is the big question. Serena has practiced yesterday, was unable to do it in the morning and have to go back to the hotel, came back out again in the afternoon, said it was a lot better, she's feeling fine, but a lot rests on that, because if she's not feeling too well, Maria Sharapova is going to take a tour. There's going to be first strike hitting here off returns of serve, and if Serena's serving well, that powerful serve, I think, will take her through. If not, the power of this young lady off the ground may do the job. That's the walk down the hall past all the past champions, and what a thrill that is. You can hear the squeaking of the sneakers as they get ready for action. That's a rather long walk, KP.
It's a terrific part of the build-up.
History is now. That was the sign behind there, and it's just about ready to get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, women's singles finals at the Australian Open Championship of 2015. From Russia, please welcome to centre court, Maria Sharapova. Her opponent from the United States of America, Serena Williams.
And a very nice touch there as both ladies are handed a beautiful bouquet of flowers as they make their entrance onto centre stage here in Rod Laver Arena.
Well, they didn't acknowledge each other at all throughout that long walk, nor when they were waiting for their entrance here into the stadium. They've got their game faces on big time.
The roof is open. Weather conditions there, 18 degrees Celsius. Cloudy conditions, but basically perfect for evening tennis. The night to decide the Australian Open champion here for 2015.
Folks, also joining us
They looked like a couple of prize fighters just before they were introduced to the Rod Laver Arena crowd. It's waiting for someone to say, really ready to go for this match. Like Sharapova is hoping can turn things around in terms of her rivalry with Serena Williams.
Choice then, the women's final. So what a great moment to be in. Jessica Haley from Canberra in Queensland.
Maria, this is Jessica.
It's Jessica Halo, who's a participant in Australia's Super 10s program, and what a thrill for her. She'll be tossing the coin for the women's singles final tonight. What a cute little face. And happy as she is. She's going to do a 12 for us. She's going to do a Sharapova. There you go.
She's practicing for when she makes it out here. A lot of our good young players, 10 and unders, have been lucky enough to be out there tossing the coin for some of the champions of today. Hopefully they'll be the champions of tomorrow.
Serena, this is Jessica. She's going to be doing the coin toss.
She goes to
So ladies,
Hill State School.
I'll find out what's happening. Yeah, I'll find out what's happening. So same conditions in the previous match. Just remind you that we have electronic review. So any questions? Serena, let's toss. Okay. It's tails, Maria. You'll serve. Okay. You just need to take some photos with Jessica and then with you two, both sides.
A very nice play. With a sweet smile on that end there. The faces of both participants. Not a smile between them with the two finalists. And a little ice in the middle. She is cute as a button.
Oh, she's making up for it in the smile department. Her smile a mile wide, and these two.
Okay, and the other side,
Nothing
ladies.
there,
Thank
grim-faced, as you say, Fred. Ready to do battle, very
Thank
much
you.
so. Totally ignoring each other. Ready to face off.
Little Jessica was age 10, and she's in a lifetime tennis club in Ambiwara, Hill State School. So lovely.
Maria Sharapova is, of course, the reigning Roland Garros Wimbledon singles champion.
And Serena just
She's
checking
won
before they
34
went
singles
out.
titles, including the Australian Open here at Rod Laver Arena in 2008.
Too much.
Roland Garros back in 2012.
Maria Sharapova.
The Wimbledon Championship 2004.
Lives in
and the US Open
Florida,
in 2006. In 2014, she won
shy of $6 million. Won Roland Garros for the
already
second
this
time.
year, she's won the Brisbane International Stadium
semi-finals, all
Arena.
those events there.
She's returned to Melbourne as our second seed here in 2015 in another Grand Slam final. From Russia, let's welcome Maria Sharapova.
Here she was the champion in 2008. Would like to do that again this evening. Fourth round last year.
Serena Williams has now won 64 singles titles, 18 of those at Grand Slam level. She's won the Australian title here 2003, 2005, 2007, 2009 and 2010. She was the Roland Garros champion in 2002 and 2013. The Wimbledon champion 2002, 2003, 2009, 2010, 2012. And the US singles champion in 1999, 2002, 2008, 2012, 2013, and of course in 2014. Last year she also won tournaments in Brisbane, Miami, Rome, Stanford, Cincinnati, and the WTA finals in Singapore. She is the top seed here in the Australian Championship of 2015. She is, of course, the world number one. Back in another final of the United States. Let's welcome Serena Williams. In the chair for the final here on this Saturday night in Melbourne. From Great Britain, well on to Alison Hughes.
The US Open and the WTA Championship. She is number one, has been there for 101 consecutive weeks. First got their way back in 2002. And there is a list of achievements last year. The US Open, her 18th Grand Slam title, bringing her level with Chris Evert and Martina Navratilova in the overall tally of titles won, Grand Slam titles. She's a five-time champion here, but she hasn't won since 2010. Having a year out of the sport with illness and injury, so this is the one she wants to get on her resume tonight.
They've played 18 times. That's the road to the championship round here. Madison Keys stretched her in that semi-final, a youngster from the United States who Serena in her interview said, well, she's going to come back here and win this Australian title at some stage. But she's on track, but she's played against Sharapova 18 times and has a 16-2 lead. The last time Maria was victorious was a decade ago, and that was the WTA Finals in 2004. And that same year was the year that Sharapova was 17, and she won Wimbledon by beating Serena in the finals there.
Well, it is quite an incredible record between these players. It's been such a long time that they've had to face each other, but Serena with the upper hand definitely. This is their 19th meeting, and for Maria it's nothing to lose, as Serena kindly said.
No, Serena said, yeah, I just love playing against her. I like to be out there against her. I just have a ball. So that was a little just to say, well, I'm pretty confident going in here. And quite frankly, this is going to be a match. If Serena is feeling well and serves
2
well,
minutes.
she must go down as the winner. If she's not, and she's not feeling too healthy and has that bit of a cold and doesn't serve well, then it's the power. It's going to be first strike, as we mentioned. It's the power from Sharapova on the return of serve that will put Serena at risk. Williams a better athlete, though.
I agree, Fred. Look, Serena at her best, I think, does everything just a little better than Maria at her best. And the question is, can Maria play above herself out here, perhaps spurred on by that record and very motivated to try and turn it around? And also the other question, of course, just how under par Serena is. We know that she's really struggled with her health this week with an illness. But of course, she's not going to say too much about that, but we can tell by her voice what was going on. Problem with Maria is that I think Serena sharpens
1 minute.
Resolve. Yeah, it's like she sees Maria down the other end of the court and she's even more determined, which is really quite scary.
I can tell you from experience, when you're down that many matches, though, and you're 16-2 down, and things are pretty tight, when you lose the first set, it gets to be a long, long way home when you know that you've lost that many matches. And so very important, the first set of this one, particularly for Sharapova.
Well, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match best of 3 sets, goes to tiebreak, final set
As you said, Fred, it will be
Maria
first
Sharapova on the
strike
tosses and chose to serve.
Expecting super long points out here.
That was interesting then. Sharapova raced over there to try and just have a crack at a return a serve from Serena. Serena let go with the first serve, and Maria raced over there to hit a return. Serena's coaching consultant. And he has been for the last 18 months, has an academy over in France. Does a little bit of television commentary when he's not watching Serena. He's in the booth just next to us here with some of the French commentators.
A lot of intensity in this rivalry, and certainly a lot made of it over the years, with a few jibes pre-Wimbledon 2013. Serena used to date Maria's boyfriend, Grigor Dimitrov, who isn't there. That is Sven Groneveld, the coach. Serena, in a newspaper article, came out and said that Grigor described him as having a black heart, which really set Maria off. So she struck back, saying Serena should take a look at her own romantic situations and relationships. They smooth things out, on the surface at least, but I think the rivalry seethes just below it.
Well, Williams leads 4-1 in Grand Slams, and 3 of the Grand Slam meetings being in the finals. And in the finals she leads 2-1. This is their second meeting in the final at Melbourne Park. Williams won here in 2007. And Sharapova won the title here in 2008, next year. Sharapova's 27 years of age. Serena Williams, 33. Still very, very fit.
There's
very
some coming.
athletic, and probably, as we mentioned, the movement around the court you'd have to give to Williams. Determination, well, that's a toss-up. Both of them unbelievable competitors, and they don't back off when they're in trouble. They hit their way out of trouble.
First set.
It's Sharapova to serve first.
Maria Sharapova to serve.
Australian Open
Ready.
women's singles final just about ready to get underway.
Love 15.
That shot there worked brilliantly for Williams against Keys. That returner serve straight back down the line.
Love 13. Sharapova, the taller of the two, 6'2", 1.88 m. Williams at 5'9", 1.75 meters. Let's first service.
She attempted it again.
40-30.
Out in front of it that time. 40-30. Sharapova down love 30 in this opening service game. Has fought her way back. Players out there that quick that they can get around the outside of the ball and take that back cross court for a winner.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That is incredible athleticism from Serena. Looking very sharp on that one.
Williams is challenging the ball on the left centre serve. The ball's caught in.
First challenge of the evening. I think Serena says, yeah, it's good. But she's already challenged, so she'll lose that challenge.
Advantage, Sharapova.
Ball does leave a bit of a mark on the court, so she could see that he had taken the line.
A bit of a cough there from Williams. That first strike.
Yeah, there's one of them on a 160 serve.
Miss Williams has 2 challenges remaining.
Just so aggressive with these returns. Has missed a couple, but that one right in the hitting zone into the forehand.
They've played one not that many times. That serve we know comes to the forehand, and Serena is as they say, they've played one not that many times. They pretty much know what's happening. They read the serve motions from both of them. But it's a little bit easier to read Sharapova's than Williams.
Advantage
from Sharapova,
Williams.
but then she was a little over anxious to put that next shot away. Said before this match that often in their previous encounters the aggressiveness of Serena makes her go for a little bit too much and to be over aggressive herself.
Break point, opening game. Double fault. So the first game of the women's final goes to the #1 player in the world, the #1 seed, Serena Williams. 1-love.
Well, just the power and quality of a couple of those returns really putting the doubts in Maria's mind right from the start here. Stony-faced as they walked out, beautiful bouquets of flowers. They're not smelling the roses out here tonight. They are here to fight, to play, to compete.
Williams, as she always does in the matches after the first game, walks from the opposite side of the net to the chair umpire. She's done that for years. That is the Daphne Ackhurst Trophy they're playing for, along with $3.1 million to the winner.
15-love.
Both pretty nice, really.
Yeah.
Lovely piece of silverware named after a great Australian champion of the 1920s.
15 all.
Had good serving stats throughout the tournament. Serena with 70 aces, 61% of first serves in.
Exactly what you were saying, KP. She
30-15
in the early stages because she knows that if she gets it short, that Williams is going to take control of the rally. So she wants to stay in control, and then sometimes those errors creep in. Well, that was a great return. Williams looking for the short ball, and there's a bit of a cough there from Williams.
30 all.
So maybe the cold is still persistent.
Well, it's a great serve at 190. Sharapova got onto it.
Just the telling margins, just that little bit of extra power into the corners.
40-30.
Sharapova doesn't move as well as Williams.
Just fabulous depth, setting up that short ball.
Sharapova absorbing the pace. That's fun out there. So
Williams leads
it's
2
fun
games
at the
to
moment.
love.
2 games
First
to
set.
love. She leads.
Just incredible hitting from Williams here. Great ball striking. Patrick likes it.
Serena's the oldest Australian Open women's finalist in the Open era. That distinction was previously held by Chris Evans. Must-win serve for Sharapova.
30 love.
Serve, she uses it so well. She comes around the outside of the ball on most of her serves.
40 love.
You get it right out there, it's a good delivery. 40 love now.
Great angle to see the curve on that ball.
Sharapova with that big forehand gets on the board. It's Williams with the break, 2-1 first set.
Williams leads 2 games to 1 first set.
That was just what Maria needed, a convincing hold of serve and really asserting herself out here.
Good start, nerves a little bit in the opening, and that double fault didn't help anything. That was just a gift for the first service break.
We'd love to see your pictures here on Rod Laver Arena. Use the hashtag
serving there, not allowing Serena to do too much with the returns. As you said at the outset, the serve from both women will be key. Two of the great champions.
Two of the great strikers in the ball. When they've got it right, they hit it so beautifully, so clean. With the preparation there, the racket's back before the ball bounces. Eye on the ball, good shoulder rotation. Then what shows the torso just goes all the way through, out towards the target, up around the top of the
Time.
Beautifully struck. Come on, she's on the board.
Seats quickly, please. Thank you.
First opportunity for the patrons to sit down, the spectators, after 3 games. 2014 US Open, Serena Williams received $4 million prize money paycheck. That included the Emirates Airline Open Series bonus. Biggest payout in tennis, men or women. She won the title plus the lead-up points.
Lovely.
That one right there, but awfully close. And a great drop shot from Sharapova, the element of surprise. Serena doing a good job to stay on her feet.
Love 15.
That's a great job from Serena in that point, because that first point would have really taken it out of her. If she's suffering out here with the illness, we've heard it reported as a chest infection, a cold, the flu, but she's certainly got something, and that long point would have been very testing.
Well, I was just thinking the same thing. I think if that drop shot, she played that drop shot there, that drop shot could be very important as this match progresses. The use of that drop shot, but the fact that she's making Serena do that amount of work when she's not breathing that well. The big ace comes to the rescue there.
Yeah, well, that is the important factor for Serena, then, to be able to get some short, cheap points.
Let first service.
Now, this is an illness she's had throughout the championships, and she's played some spectacular tennis despite that.
Too much time got out in front of that one.
Oh, that is a super serve. Just the variety that she has with the serve is quite incredible. She can flatten it out, and this one really sliding away from Sharapova, out wide. A lot of movement on it.
Sharapova has a much tougher time reading the Williams serve than vice versa.
Sharapova waiting for the call.
The call on the right serve, the ball's called in.
So that's a challenge from Sharapova. I think it might have got off the line because the way she struck the ball, it might have zipped off the line, and then when it did so, come off the line because she miscued it. And that's a good indication. If it comes off the paint, it skids through a little quicker. 3-1 Williams
Sharapova
leads.
has 2 challenges remaining.
I think we'll see Maria trying to really move Serena around as much as possible. Easier said than done, though.
Yep.
Love 15.
Just that little extra pace on both wings. And Sharapova is just not steady enough, not balanced as she tries to get there and make the shot. And that's the difference at the moment. I think she wants it.
She wants it all right. That's one of the reasons Serena decided to relax a little more after Wimbledon this year, put so much pressure on herself because she wanted to notch up the Grand Slam win so much, to get to number 18 from this time last year where she lost to Anna Ivanovic here.
30-15.
Muguruza in
second round
Paris,
at the French,
yep.
and then Alizé Cornet at Wimbledon. So very disappointing for her in those 3 slams, the first 3 slams, but she charged home at the US Open.
Again, that's that serve. Serena's looking for that serve, disappointed in that one, but she knows full well that that serve's going to come out to the forehand on most occasions. Another missed forehand, so that's 2 that have been very close to the baseline. 40-15. That was good. No challenge.
Should have challenged.
But I think Alison Hughes should be able to pick those up. The chair umpire, that's their job too.
And there it is again, the drop shot from Sharapova.
There it is. Going into Sharapova, it's 3-2. The drop shot comes into operation again.
Williams needs 3 games to 2, first set.
Unfortunate for Serena that one of her shots there called out, didn't challenge.
Well, I think that's where the chairs are not critical of the chair umpires, except they get away with not having to make those decisions. Whereas before it was, before they had the Hawkeye, that was their job to overrule the line judge and do what they did. So that's where I can see where the players get a little annoyed when they miss those shots and the players figure that they're up in the chair. They should be able to see those and make a decision from the chair, not the line judge. Good comeback there from Sharapova.
Well, good strategy there. We've seen 2 excellent drop shots from her when she's had that ball in front of her, and Serena well back in the court, so she's played them at just the right time and also executed them perfectly, giving Serena something to think about.
It's a good one. Serena's arena.
When you won 5 titles, I guess you've got claims to that.
Just like a living room. Just like Georg used to own the French, or Nadal owned the French. Claims that as his living room. When you walk on there, everybody else sort of, it's a point a game start. Williams still with the break here in the first set.
Let's first service.
Deep enough on that occasion.
Love 15.
A good return from Sharapova. Really getting Serena stretching, can't get enough on that ball. And Maria able to put it back in behind her, wrong footing up.
Williams is here for the 15th appearance at the Australian Open.
$15 all.
Unbelievable depth from both players, line to line.
Well, great job from Sharapova in that point.
15-13.
Playing the defensive role early in the point with Williams in control, hitting the lines there, but look what she produced from a seemingly difficult shot. Gets the depth herself.
$30 all.
Once again, when she's been down that point, the big first serve helps out.
Wait, please.
Well, a bit of a sprinkle of rain, and they're going to go off, and they're going to close the roof, I believe.
Yes, Wayne McEwen coming out and saying that it will be closed.
See the rain starting to fall there. And, so this is a bit of a shame. Obviously here at 30 all in this game, you need to get the roof closed. It takes about 17 minutes. Maybe they started it earlier. Maybe it's been moving a little bit. It'll not take that long. As long as it's been fully open. So hopefully it doesn't take that long and interrupt play for that long. But I think both players go off the court. Maybe they're not close. There's just the ball kids are coming on to wipe the lines. It's, as I mentioned, the
start from the back end.
Paint on the lines gets very slippery. Well, this is the first.
Shame with this battle really in full tilt here. It's heated up with Sharapova really digging in this game. And then they've got to hold proceedings for a little while, and I'm sure they'll leave the court. Serena heading off.
So they're telling Sharapova that she is off into the locker room or into the just off the court there. But as long as they don't have to share the room, it seems to be all right.
There are some of the stares between these two ferocious competitors.
Sharapova's elected to stay on the court at this stage. Williams has left. So we're not sure whether they're closing the roof. There doesn't seem to be any movement in the roof. They're just wiping the line, maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcement telephone referee Wayne McEwen, the roof will be closed.
Yes, he signalled, playing the signal when he came
Very,
out.
very unusual rain. This is about the most annoying rain that you can get on this court. So our ground staff and the team here will do their very best to get the court dry as quickly as they can. Once the roof is closed, we will advise you as to when the players will be returned.
So that's the announcement from Craig Willis, and the referee came in, Wayne McEwen. He's an Aussie that all the referees go and help out at the other Grand Slams, but each country has their own referee. Wayne McEwen looks after it here, and they help out at the other Grand Slams. As you see the kids there, but as Craig Willis said, this is the worst type of rain that you can get here, because you can see where the kids are mopping it up. There's marks there, and it just gets the starts to get on the lines and it just skids, and that is very, very dangerous. We mentioned that Serena had those
the all-new Serato is packed with the latest technology. The Kia Serato it surprised the motoring experts. Australia's only 7-year unlimited factory warranty English supplies.
I'd get out there and help right now because I want this match to get underway again as quickly as possible. It's been terrific so far. And this is tough for both the players to be on. And it is such a huge match. Serena just waiting in the wings there. Also going to have a chat to her, letting her know it may not be too long. I think Maria would be quite happy with the way things have been building for her. 15-30, Serena served in this game. Serve at that level. She's been digging in and making some inroads after being broken in the opening game.
I would have thought that Sharapova would have taken the opportunity to go off the court as well. It's cool conditions and with a little bit of a drizzle. Well, it's more than a drizzle.
Well, she's got a couple of towels wrapped around her. I think she's just in the moment out there. It's interesting just how your mentality is sometimes. She's happy being there and she'll be ready to go.
She's also watching that rain falling down in front of her there, and that's not a very moment. It's going to take a while for them to get that court dry. Before the roof will finally be closed. The outside grounds there, see how wet they are.
More people we get involved, the more money we raise for a good cause. Ready?
The square where they can watch it on the big screen.
Keep the rally going by posting your shot, your win, using hashtag #ReadyForGood.
Folks sitting at the moment. Just a few diehards. If you look at the park area, the track roofs and all courts there now closed.
Well, the Australian Open weatherproofed with the 3 stadia with the closing roofs, but of course you just have to wait to get that roof closed in these sorts of conditions. So the good thing is that we have the roof to close. The envy of the other Grand Slams who don't have them at the French and the US Open, Wimbledon, of course, now having followed suit.
We're going to put the tractable roof on court 1 as well. We'll be ready in a couple of years. Before that, the US Open having trouble with that massive stadium, that half-race stadium where the Highlands have played in. There was an old dub before that, so the support line go in and build that all around the stadium so that it will hold the roof. And then the French are going to move over the road and build their stadium across the road. But they're getting some opposition from the local residents. So we don't have to worry about that here in Melbourne. They seem to be pretty happy to help everything here at Melbourne Park.
Kids doing a great job. 380 more kids here at the Australian Open, all aged 12 to 15. Quite a selection process they go through. Some interstate, international representatives as well.
Sharapova just trying to keep Whitbur and keep stretching. As I mentioned, she's sitting there. It is rather cool. The kids have done their job. Whitbur must be pretty much closed. That's the case. They're making their way off court, so we'll have the action back for you here momentarily.
It's great, wasn't it? All hands on deck out there.
Just a few moments. Because the security folks haven't left the court yet. Well, they're just being asked to leave now down the back of the court where Sharapova is. But the other end and along the side, the security folks haven't moved at all. Yes.
Oh dear, listen to that. An indication
she's not
that she is not so great, and that's another reason she would have wanted to go inside, to stay out of the pool, not get wet. And Maria would know that she's got a few physical problems and see that this is her big opportunity to turn that losing record around, just to break the streak.
Interesting to see now whether they have a warm-up, 2-minute or 3-minute warm-up, before they get into the action.
Oh my gosh, Serena looks like she's in all sorts of trouble, disappearing back there into the tunnel with a coughing fit. She's just to Maria's right. She might have gone around the corner so that her opponent can't see what's going on.
Normally, if they have a rest before they come out, it's like a 3-minute warm-up. If they're off for more than 20 minutes, then they get a 5-minute warm-up. So interesting to see what they do when Serena has the time since the last point. Just over 10 minutes, so this should allow them, if they have a warm-up, they should have a 3-minute warm-up.
Up to 15 minutes, there will be no warm-up. So if it's 10.5 minutes, they will go straight back into play, which will be to, you would think, Maria's advantage. She's the one out there really ready to go and trying to stay warm and limp it up. Serena really having problems, coughing and struggling to get back on court here. I'd say she's returned to the locker room.
Wayne McEwen, the referee there, has come out and had words with. So the court mustn't be quite playable as yet because the security guys still haven't moved except down at Sharapova's end of the court, where she's come out and they're dancing around. So the two security men there have moved to the side of the court. The rest of the guys are still in the, you can see them in the yellow shirts there, and there's the coach come back, or the consultant.
So I'm a bit concerned about where Serena is. She must be having some difficulty. That cough sounded terrible. Done an amazing job to get through to this final, struggling with illness. Here she comes.
Don't look at one another. Do not look at one another at all. 11 minutes, getting on to 12 minutes. She can stretch it to 15. I would think so. You mentioned it's not easy. She's been off for this time, and she's coming back down and has to serve. 30 all.
Oh, shit. Veronica was very concerned as well.
They're ready to go. No warm-up.
30 all.
And there's the score. 12.5 minutes.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And they will start now at 30 all. Not a bad way to come back, though.
Typical.
And it wasn't just pushed down the middle, it was hit 191k.
Game Williams.
Oh boy, 2 great points after that.
Williams leads 4 games to 2 for
45-second delay, and Williams stays ahead at 4-2 with a break. But does not look as though she's in great shape.
No, she doesn't. What a great effort from her, coming out with the serve and that short point. struggling but determined out here.
Left 15.
Problem is, how far do you push it? We all know how you feel when you've got an illness. We don't know the extent of it. Just hope Serena doesn't push it too far.
Points in a row since she's been back on court.
Love 13.
She will use that old cliche, 1 point at a time. Looking for a forehand here at love 30.
Love 14.
It's a double fault.
Well, this has got to be doing Maria's head in. She's got an obviously ailing opponent who's beaten her 15 straight times. This is her big opportunity.
She didn't go off court there. Sven Gronfeldt's got to be concerned. So double fault gives Williams 3 break points to get to 5-2. 2 service breaks. Long.
Game Williams.
The breaks has not won a point since players have come back on court.
Williams
5-2 first set.
Williams leads 5 games to 2 first sets.
7 consecutive points for Serena, and that is quite incredible. And Maria, I think, psychologically having some problems out here dealing with this situation as well, because despite the fact that Serena is coughing, packing cough in that break and obviously looking troubled, she's still come out and played some terrific tennis. So Maria, I think, at her wits' end and feeling a little bit of pressure.
Interesting at the changeover there, it was Sharapova that stopped short of the net post and allowed Serena to pass first.
After you.
Still terrible weather outside, and we've been told you
Time.
how great it's been here throughout the championships. And now we get the women's final stage, and a very critical moment in the opening set. The roof was closed. They have just close to a 13-minute break before they continued play. And since they've come back, it has been all Williams, and she serves for this opening set now with new balls.
Love 15. Please.
Love 13. Love 14.
Does not look good. Sharapova can sense it, I believe. This one, she falls right off this backhand.
Thank you.
It's love 40, gets it on the top of the racket.
Energy levels seem to have dropped from Serena.
15-40.
15-14.
Two break points to get one of these service breaks back.
That's good
again. 191k, being pretty consistent. That was 191k when she came back out, served an ace.
Game, Sharapova.
Double fault from Williams. That's the third one of the
Williams
match.
is 5 games to 3 for
Sharapova to get
sets.
one service break back. Sven Gronfeldt there applauding his charge. Still a service break though.
Love 15. Love 13.
A great defence from both of them. We know what great attacking players they are. The defensive skills. Williams there keeping that ball low over the net.
Turn defense into an attack, forcing a half volley. Tough shot to play. Love 30.
Love 14.
That's the way Sharapova plays, goes for them. Set points now, Williams, 3 of them.
Well, this is like a night at the theatre, and you don't know anything about the plot. It has been dramatic in this first set. A lot of that to do with the health of Serena Williams. stats from both players, but it's Serena who won more points on first serve, 77%, and also on second serve, with Maria only winning 2 of 9 points on second serve. Won 3 of her break point opportunities. Serena, very important there. And 11 winners to 3, the other telling statistic.
Break points 1 for mine is the most important stat of the lot. Serena's 3 for 3, and then 11 winners to 3. You don't find that very often when somebody's against Sharapova. Sharapova normally has the winning edge. Not so far tonight. It's not over yet though, folks.
Well, that is the problem when Maria plays Serena. She's outpowered, out-hit, and it's something she's accustomed to doing to other players. Again, it's a tough role for her to play.
Time.
Williams has won 64 singles titles. Includes 7 in 2014 and 18
Second
Grand
sets,
Slam
Williams to
singles titles. Sharapova, 34.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
including
Players
all
are ready.
4 Grand Slams. She won the French in
Quiet, please.
2012,
Thank you.
which became one of 6 women to achieve a career Grand Slam. Second set.
$15 love.
Well, therein lies the difference between the games, the ease with which she can produce those. It is a fabulous asset.
$30 love.
And on second serve, if you like, an ace.
166k, second serve down the middle. You just see the determination.
Oh, she wants this badly.
40 love.
202.
Well, she's cranking it right up. Her fastest for the tournament, 2:04. So getting up there.
Game, Williams.
One game to love. Williams.
First game, second serve.
Again, Williams will walk around the opposite side of the net to the chair. First game after first game of each set.
Well, what a start for Serena. Holding to love.
Come on, Maria.
Tightening the screws on Maria, just making her feel a little bit more under the gun as she goes out to serve here in the second game.
Love
So much
15.
pressure from Williams in that attack, keeping the ball so deep.
And that's after she got a first serve in.
That's exactly right. And what does that do to Maria's mentality?
dinner reservations.
Love 30.
Or a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
Well, this is just incredible. This is the sort of tennis we've seen over the years from Serena that has got her to the top of the tree, #1 in the world.
Please.
The thing is, Sharapova will not go away. She will fight to the finish. Won 10 consecutive points. Williams can't buy a first serve. Well, got a first serve in the first point of this game, and it was dealt with as well.
Fighting qualities from Sharapova.
15-13.
Williams just saying it should have gone down the line instead of going for the little angle cross court. Important games, these first few games of the second set for Sharapova.
$15-14.
Again, that's pressure. Scoreboard pressure. Return came back very quickly. Break points.
$30-14.
Second ace of the match for Sharapova.
Two fabulous serves from the Russian. Boy, did she need those to get out of trouble. Still got a battle here to hold, though.
Thank you, players ready.
You can see Williams looking for that one down the line. She'd already lent there looking for a forehand.
Advantage, Sharapova.
3 big serves when needed.
Fred, you said Maria's not going to go away, and these serves just showing how determined she is to get her way into this, stay with Serena early in this second set.
One game all second set.
What a great response from Maria in that game. Really lifting, coming up with her best serving.
Maybe just make a note of that, that 1 love break points to
15 love.
She saved those, depending on how the match progresses. Could be somewhat of a turning point if Sharapova gets back into it.
$30 love. $40 love.
So tough to hit that serve for Serena. She knows if she doesn't hit it deep, then there's got a lot of room to cover down the line. 40 love.
Game Williams.
An easy hold for Williams. 2-1 she leads and 1 set to love.
Williams leads 2 games to 1, second set, and by 1 set to 1.
favour of Serena. Look at that little glance up to see if Maria's ready. She knows her opponent takes a long time to get to the ready position, going through all of her routines. It's been quality. I haven't seen an unforced error off Serena's racket in these opening 3 games.
Time.
So dramatically. I think they lifted a lot in that second game where she came up with some beauties.
Needs to keep it up though, doesn't she?
Well, she's under pressure to keep it up. And pressure is the word for this match. It is high intensity.
Yeah, go.
Love.
Maria, I think, is playing some of the best tennis of her career here. She's arrived fit and healthy, unlike last year when she was still coming back from injury.
Sharapova challenged the call on the left baseline. The ball was called in.
Well, now Sharapova will ask Alison Hughes how she saw it. Alison Hughes said it was a challenge because the line judge did not call it. The line judge it was on the line, so we'll see. And it was. She cannot believe it, so Sharapova loses the point.
15 all. Ms. Sharapova has 2 challenges remaining.
The other day where she waited for a call that didn't come and said the ball was way out.
Yeah.
But the replay showed that it was on the line. Tad embarrassing.
Let's for service.
Return
15-13
that she had with Madison Keys, that one down the line, so she's had a fair amount of practice with that shot, and that one obviously gets Sharapova a little bit off balance as she tries to recover after the serve. So 15-30. Serena will not be happy with that because she just anticipated that move. Had an open court. Thirty all. Williams knows it's the footwork, the last couple of points. Sharapova anticipating that return from Williams.
2 games all, second set.
Beautifully directed down the line. 2 all.
Great job from Sharapova.
Thank you, players are ready. Let. First service.
Four didn't quite go in. That's the fastest of the evening.
Love 15.
Williams not quite moving as well.
And Sharapova building some momentum. Moving beautifully onto that return.
Love 13. Sharapova
moving for the one out wide again. He's got a guess on occasions with those. Eight aces for Williams. Make it 9.
Oh, just incredible her ability to come up with those big serves.
It looked good from here. I'm not going to touch it. Sharapova is challenging the call on the left centre serve. The ball's pulled in.
I thought that looked good.
Yeah, I think it's good too, but she asked Alison Hughes, which I don't think is what you're allowed to do. You either challenge or you don't challenge. You don't ask the chair umpire, and it's good.
30 on Miss Sharapova has one challenge remaining.
I'm not going to touch it.
Both
women serving particularly well right now.
Sharapova now down to one challenge. Have to be careful when she uses it.
Again, Williams.
That for a service game down love 30. Ace number 10.
Williams leads 3 games to 2, second set,
Williams,
and by 1 set to love.
Fight, she says.
Super serving display from both women. We're seeing some marvellous tennis out here. So keeping the unforced errors down. This is high quality stuff.
Williams at the moment with 21 winners and 12 unforced errors.
Time.
I'm finding this a gripping match, and I have to remember to breathe, actually. It's quite breathtaking what we're seeing out here from both women.
So does Serena.
Yeah. I think Maria does as well.
Williams trying to get the feet moving, doing a little bit of shadow boxing there, stepping. Couple of big games coming up now.
Thank you, players are ready.
2-3.
Quiet, please. Thank you. $15 love. 30 love.
Not a lot of rallies at the moment, and that's by design, I would think, from Williams.
So I'm sure very keen to keep the points short, as she has done through the tournament. Average of 3 shot points against Dominika Cibulkova.
(30-15).
Points just like this one.
She's right inside the court for that return, all over it, and gets herself in the dominant position with a good return.
30-15.
Serena Williams.
She's gone over the other way, wasn't she? The weight was going one
30
way. She
all.
pushed it back down the middle of the court, got back into the point. 30 all.
Well, highly motivated, particularly by that silverware. The thought of another Grand Slam title. 18 she owns.
Sitting on that, waiting for the forehand. It has to come there, particularly when Sharapova's tight.
30-14.
Just too much pace here.
Well, she gave Sharapova so little time to react to either of those shots. So aggressive.
Break point.
For Sharapova, and she came up with the goods.
Williams was there looking for the forehand. Again, just got through it a little early on the backhand. Juice. That's still good.
Advantage, Sharapova.
I thought Sharapova won that 3 times and Williams got them all back.
And this is the defensive skill that Serena has. Her ability to retrieve those shots, and then she had the opportunity to grab the attack again. Just slightly off balance with that forehand.
She saw the opening. Game point.
Game, Sharapova.
Sharapova survives. Survives a break point. It's 3-all. Serena Williams
3 games all, second set.
Well, terrific to the forehands on the juice court. 100% of points she's winning when she puts them out wide to the forehand. She's also finding her spots down the middle.
Much better off serving there on the first serve and the second serve on the second court. Second court not as successful as she's been on the juice court. 7th game.
Love 15. Love 13. Wait, please.
Williams had that one. A little deep. Sharapova moving the wrong way. Love 30, an opportunity.
15.
As a look up to the coaching staff, she's only got one left. And boy, would he be in trouble if he said he was wrong. It's a good one, good serve.
Oh, that's another one. Time and time again, she's able to produce these serves. It's always when she's in trouble. Great response.
Unbelievable.
40-13.
Williams on the serve. 12 aces, all of them coming when she's been in trouble. Williams half court, anything half court. Both these women are going to hit for winners.
Yes.
Got to keep the depth.
Make no mistake, Maria is playing very well out here. Serena has just been playing better.
Juice.
Big moments for Maria right here, though.
Advantage, Williams.
Has just been so strong.
Well, she settled herself well then, didn't she? Said the ball toss of the first one wasn't where she wanted it, so she said, hey, hang on a minute, take my time. Game point.
Friction, hindrance.
Hindrance for what?
Loss of points. Juice.
Hindrance for what? Hindrance lost the point.
Did Serena call out there?
Come on, I guess she must have called come on when she hit it.
Bit soon.
That's the first time I've seen that happen.
It's happened once before to her.
Well, that's a huge point to call hindrance on that one there. It was a winning
Advantage, Sharapova.
That gave Williams the game. Called hindrance, it goes back to Juice. Now she's down a break point.
Yeah, that is a massive call. Serena knew she'd done it straight away, though, didn't question it.
Juice.
Maybe they should call hindrance on the noise Maria makes.
Yeah, exactly.
Advantage, Williams.
You just have to whisper it now.
Do you see that look there? She's saying, I'm going to say, come on, quietly. Lovely sliding serve. Really stretching Sharapova.
Game Williams.
Now a move just to clinch it with fist. Unbelievable.
New balls, please. Score change.
Williams in that game. 4-3 she leads.
4 games to 3. Second set of moments.
Well, that was quite extraordinary and in keeping with the dramatic nature of this match.
If it was me, I'd have had a few words. That's just going down. I'm not going to say too much. Just clinch the fist. I'd have had to get into that a little bit more. But she didn't. She realised that she made the mistake. Stays ahead. Did not lose her composure at all.
Well, I knew it had happened before to her, and I've just collaborated with our colleague Mark Woodford, who's here, who agrees with me that it's the US Open final against Sam Stosur that Serena was called hindrance on. With a premature celebration.
Time.
I'm going to give her full marks for that one there. The way this one has unfolded. The intense rivalry between both these two.
And the way Serena was able to keep her cool then, and she thought she'd won the game. It was a game point when she was called hindrance with the big serve. She copped it.
Has that slight advantage of serving first. I think that's good. 4-3, new balls now. Looking to win the first point.
Serena thought about challenging earlier in that point.
15 love.
Wasn't sure about that one right there. A slice from a Maria holding firm at the net, getting away with that one.
Well, the coaches are starting to do their job. Gronfeld's starting to stand up after Sharapova hits winners. She's been rather passive the first set. Now she's involved in this, in the business end of this set. Interesting the way both players handle their player boxes. Sharapova doesn't have a lot of folks in hers, just her team. And she just wants the team there, so doesn't a lot of friends or folks or agents, whereas Williams' players box always full. Double fault at 40 love.
Often you see her take an awfully long time to get that second delivery.
Oh, that's a brilliant
Game
serve.
Sharapova.
That one all the way up that
4 games
singles
all,
line.
second set.
Swinging away, moving away, 4-all, second set. Where this one bounces. No way to reach that.
Super angle. Great curve coming around the ball on the serve.
That's athleticism.
15
going
love.
the wrong way, had to recover.
This is such a great contest because the majority of points are being decided by winners or unreturnable shots.
Let's. First service.
High quality in all departments.
It's just about a perfect ball
30
crossing,
love.
that, isn't it? And it's nearly unreadable, particularly off the ad court.
$40 love.
72% first serves in this set. And when it goes in, she's winning 9 out of 10. For the match, she's won 19 out of 21, or this set, 19 out of 21 points when the first serve goes in.
Game Williams.
Well, Williams
Leads 5 games to 4, second set, so by 1 set.
5-4, 1 set to love. You might say just what the doctor ordered.
Good line, Fred. Haven't heard her coughing and spluttering too much in the recent changeovers. Good sign for her.
More pressure now builds for Sharapova.
Well, it certainly does. She's had to come up with some amazing serving to stay in this match. Has to do the same again when she comes out of the changeover.
I like the song they're playing now, Changeover, Staying Alive by the Bee Gees.
The DJs are onto it here.
On it, yeah, very good. Kenny Rogers was here the other night. Played his number there when he came on there. Back now, Williams love to break serve here and get this one. Make it number 19 for her, which will surpass Navratilova and
Time.
Everett as far as singles Grand Slam titles is concerned. Sharapova will take a little bit of extra time. Sharapova is over the 20-second limit for this first point. 25 seconds now.
Love 15.
First point always, that's what you tell your players. If you can get that first point, just a little bit of a psychological advantage.
Thank you, players are ready.
Over 20 seconds again.
15 all.
Williams was there too early. Good second serve, though. All.
These are tough second serves for Sharapova. But again, she comes up with the goods.
That's a great shot. That's brilliant.
30-15.
All about by a tremendous second serve.
When you think of all the trouble she had with her serve after coming back from the shoulder surgery in 2008. Back serving at her best.
Let. First service.
This one has been in play, this match. Come up with another big second serve.
That's all.
Almost feel it. 30 all. No first serves in this game yet for Sharapova.
Making it very tough for herself.
Challenge left. Does she use it now?
30-14.
I think she's accepted that was wide.
Match point. Championship point now for Serena Williams.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Thank you. Please. This is what she did when she was down 2 match points against Hanova early in the tournament. She hit harder. Comes up with it there again. Incredible shot making from Sharapova, given the situation. Advantage, Sharapova.
Moved cross court. Couldn't get it down the line. Game point.
This is such a smart play from Maria, again, to throw the drop shot in. She did this earlier in the match, really testing Serena, who was coughing and spluttering, but that time just strategically smart, totally surprising Serena.
Game, Sharapova.
Listen to it.
5 games all, second sets.
That's the high intensity we're talking about from both of these women. What an effort.
effortless swinging serve from Serena.
15 love.
It has been so effective.
All.
It's the only double fault she's committed in this set. 4 in total. First one for this set.
Well, she's not immune from the tension in this situation. Pretty good bounce back though.
30-15.
It was a great return of serve too. Sharapova picks this one, but again, it's just not quite deep enough. And when that happens, both girls are just knocking winners.
Forcing Sharapova to play the
30
extra ball.
all.
And then missing the one where she figures she's got the best shot. Figures she had that one. 30 all. Yeah. Sharapova attempted to read that one. She already had moved.
40-13.
Anticipating the one down the tee. 15 aces, 12 in this set.
Deuce.
And Maria doing a great job when she does get an opportunity with a slightly shorter ball. Hasn't hesitated. It's cracked 14 winners in this set.
Advantage Williams.
This is fun.
Game Williams.
With another race. It's the lucky 13 in this set. She leads 6 games to 5.
Williams leads 6 games to 5. Second set and no one set alone.
This is fun, Fred. Yep.
This is ripping.
One of the best matches you could ever see. Going blow for blow out here.
And nobody's giving an inch. And they're just so intense and so competitive. That match point that Sharapova hit, absolutely incredible. And the fact that Serena gave her credit, gave her an applause, and she knows that's a tough thing to do on match point, and you come up with something like that. That's what Venus and Serena are known for in the earlier stages of their career. They just didn't believe, no matter how far they were down, they didn't believe that they were going to get beat. And Sharapova was pretty much the same, so it is terrific stuff. The crowd are loving it. I hope you're enjoying it as much at home as we are here. We're all getting sweaty palms here.
Time.
Well, it's number 1 plays number 2 in the world. Two of the greatest
competitors you would ever see in sport. It's living up to the billing.
$3.1 million to the winner here, and the Daphne Ackhurst silverware. That doesn't mean much. It's the Grand Slam title that means something.
15 love. Love.
Forehand missed by a couple of meters. Sharapova back with an ace.
40 love.
It's her fourth of the set, fifth for the match. Trying to get it to a tiebreaker.
Game Sharapova. 6-game all, second set. Tiebreak.
Stays in this match. We're at 6-all.
Both players will receive one additional challenge.
This year, Williams has played one and won it. Sharapova's played one and lost it. Over the career, though, it's Williams has a better record. 188, lost 49. Sharapova 172, lost 52. Oh, pick that serve.
1-0, Sharapova.
Well, she's in the zone here, Maria. What a shot to start the tiebreak with. Perfection on the return.
Picked it and executed.
One all.
Same thing down the other end. Picked it. 1-all.
Serena firing herself up.
Williams.
Well, she ducked a couple of forehands long in the last service game. They're off first serves. That one off a second serve, just brilliant.
Superb timing.
Gets over the top of the ball.
Well inside the court.
Sharapova hardly moved.
3-1 Williams.
Ace number 16. $17 now, 14 of them in this set.
Serena.
4-1 Williams.
Staring at her coach, Patrick Rodaglu. That's not Patrick.
No, I hope not. That was tight.
4-2 Williams.
Didn't hit it. You can see Serena saying that was tight. Just calm down, take it easy. Players change hands. 4-2 Williams. Decelerated, didn't go after it.
Well, the crowd just totally engaged in this battle. And Maria taking her time to get down the other end of the court.
That's way over the time limit. However, it's a tiebreaker.
Thank you. Players are ready.
That's
4-3 Williams.
So two efforts there from Williams. Mishit both of them. Backhand and then that forehand. So things are tightening up here. 4-3 Williams. 2 points on serve.
Really giving Sharapova some hope here. She's dancing around waiting to return.
Williams.
Serena really chastising herself here. Anguish. That's 5-3. And it pulled wide. Another nervous shot.
5-4 Williams.
Got to concentrate here. 5-4 now. Sharapova with two serves. Two nervous forehands from Williams. Hasn't missed those throughout the match, but it's the pressure over the scoreboard.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
Two of them. One on this serve from Sharapova, the next one on her own.
6-4 Williams. Quiet, please. Thank you. Please.
Very similar play to what saved her the previous
6-5
match point.
Williams.
Once again, hitting harder, hitting stronger down the line.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Second serve, match
Please.
point down, right in the corner.
You.
Still match point on the Williams racket.
Let's. First service.
She can't believe it. Called a let. Thought she'd won the title.
Cannot believe it. That registers, the
Thank
electronic
you.
machine registers in the chair. Alison Hughes
Plays
called
already,
it
thank you.
immediately. Not this time, though.
Game set.
Serena Williams backs it up. Says, is it there? It's there.
She lost the score. She didn't realise.
And it was Maria Sharapova who lost that one. Serena Williams gains the
Now she's celebrating. It's a bit of a delayed reaction. In a trance, didn't realise it was over. Fabulous work from Serena, winning her 6th title here, number 19 Grand Slam.
overtakes Navratilova and Everett in the singles Grand Slams, looking to close in on Steffi Graf's 22, and can she reach Margaret Court at 24? Unbelievable finish. You have an ace that's called a let, and you've got to go back and do it again. Sharapova there again. Serena Williams just a little bit too tough in all departments. Nail-biting stuff, KP.
Oh, it was incredible. What a great match. Absolutely gripping encounter, and the elation Serena showing there at the end. Showing plenty of enthusiasm there, and well, she might.
Well, lots of guts and determination from Sharapova as she sort of came through, saved a couple of match points. Then you can't do much when that serve goes in. That last serve was at 198k away from the body. And the men don't hit them that hard when they serve it out wide like that.
That's just joy. I can't help but smile watching Serena as she celebrates here. Joyful moments for her, coming through illness to win this title. We didn't know if she'd even continue in this match. She was coughing so hard, spluttering, especially when they had that rain delay.
$3.1 million Australian dollars to the winner. 2.5 US dollars. That's reaction. They're just waiting for the confirmation of that ace. And there it is. Wait, 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 and there you go. Still not sure. Serena's not sure.
And it dawns on her, she has won.
An incredible performance from both women. They both came back. They both were very aggressive as we expected. It was first strike hitting. And the stats will tell it all when we get them. And winners and unforced errors, and more winners from both ends of the court in this final. And that tells you that it was of a very high quality, and that was to be expected with the number 1 and 2 players in the world.
Just tremendous quality of tennis from both of them out here. A lot of respect between these two. A bit of disappointment for Sharapova, who threw everything she had at Serena out here tonight, and still their 19th meeting.
Sharapova stayed in there, gave herself the best opportunity. She saved a couple of match points. But then, not to be denied, the serve came through. 18 aces all told. KP with 15 in that second set.
Yeah, Serena really stepped it up when things got very tight there. She's always did a great job with the serve when she was in trouble. It's quite remarkable how she can bring them out. It's a beautiful stroke, her serve, first and second serve. And I'm just loving the expressions on her face. What a moment for her. Really putting herself in the history books even more with those 19 Grand Slams.
Next one to look forward to, as I mentioned, Steffi Graf, who has 22 of them. And the great Margaret Court, 24.
Let's not forget she's drawn level also with Helen Wills-Moody, pre the Open era.
Best serve in women's tennis, though, going into this. And when, if you needed any confirmation, folks, it was given to you tonight. And spare a thought for Maria Sharapova. She did everything here, training, working out. She has had that #1 spot in her sights for some time. It didn't matter if she'd have won tonight, she wouldn't have regained that #1 spot. However, she would have stopped the rout with victories from her main opponent out there now. Serena Williams makes that, as KP mentioned, now 17-2, and it's the last 16 in a row.
She had to fight hard for it tonight, though. Had to produce her best to subdue Maria, who really, I think, played a terrific match. And there it is, the Daphne Ackhurst Cup, named for the woman who won 5 championships in the 1920s, and now Serena has surpassed her tally with 6.
Here's the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been more than a decade since the #1 and 2 player have played in the final here at the Australian Open. And what a performance we've seen. Congratulations to both Serena and Maria tonight. A lot of history's been made here tonight, but perhaps a little later for some of that. We're joined tonight by Stephen Healy, who's the President of Tennis Australia, one of our great sponsors, ANZ, and the Chief Executive Officer, Mike Smith. Young Anna Bishop, who's 8 years of age and is a hotshot nominee of the year for ANZ, all the way from Gunnedah. Good on you, Anna. Thank you for joining us. And next to Anna, a legend who celebrates an anniversary of 30 years since she won the Australian Open for the 3rd time, 18-time Grand Slam winner, Martina Navratilova. We're also joined by the Chief Executive of Tennis Australia and the Tournament Director, Craig Tarley, and the tournament referee, Mr. Wayne McEwen. So great to have Craig and Wayne here. So, without further ado, I now invite the President of Tennis Australia, Stephen Healy, to come forward and say a few words. Stephen.
Thank you and good evening, everyone. It has been a magnificent fortnight of women's tennis. And I'd like to thank all of the WTA players who participated in this draw and made the Grand Slam so special. Thank you to all of our sponsors for everything they do to assist us in this tournament, and in particular to Kia, to ANZ, Jacobs Creek and Rolex, and a very special thank you also to the Victorian Government for all of their support in continually improving this stadium and making it the greatest facility in the tennis world. Thank you very much. To our tournament team, led by Tournament Director Craig Tarley, our referee Wayne McEwen, and the 8,412 people who come together to run this tournament and make it such a great experience for everyone. Thank you to each and every one of you. It is much appreciated. To all of the fans that provide the appreciation and the atmosphere in here, I know how much the players appreciate it, and thank you for coming in your great numbers in here. And to the players, Maria, bad luck tonight. It was a breathtaking final. I'm sure that you will win the Australian Open again. To Serena, absolutely incredible effort. Your 6th Australian Open, your 19th Grand Slam, the 3rd highest of all time, and still the #1 player in the world. Congratulations. And I now call on the chair umpire, Alison Hughes, to come forward and receive her gift.
Well done, Alison, and thank you, Stephen. Well, what about Maria Sharapova? She's won all the Grand Slams. She's been a past winner here. She's been a finalist here before. She staved off 2 match points in the 2nd round. She fought off a couple more tonight, and no one could have fought more bravely or played really as well as her tonight. So it just wasn't quite enough, but boy, it was great. Maria, would you like to come forward? And I'd invite Martina and also Mike and Anna to come forward with the cheque on the trophies.
I really want the money.
Thank you very much.
Okay, well done.
Well, first of all, I got to congratulate Serena on creating history, on playing some of her best tennis. It's really an honor playing against her. I haven't beaten her in a really long time, but I love every time that I step on the court to play against her because she's been the best. And as a tennis player, you want to play against the best. So congratulations on an incredible achievement. I gotta say, it's been a long couple of weeks here for me. I was almost down and out in the 2nd round, so I feel like I gave myself a second life in this tournament, and I gave myself an opportunity. It wasn't quite enough today, but I'm proud of the effort. I'm proud of my couple of weeks here. I love playing on Rod Laver Arena. I love everything about this tournament. I've had some of the best memories of my career on this court, and also some of my toughest losses as well, but that's the life of a tennis player. I want to thank my incredible team for supporting me, everyone in the box, my family and friends that are watching on TV. Your support with tennis and everything else is really priceless. For everyone that makes this event one of the best in the world, thank you to Craig. You make us so happy every time. Where is he? He's over there. Oh, there he is. Craig Tiley, he is one of the best tournament directors you'll ever see on the tour. So congrats to him on putting up one of the best events in the world. And last but not least, the fans. Without you, we wouldn't be playing, we wouldn't be here, we wouldn't be encouraged and inspired. You guys are the best. You come from all over the world and from Australia, and we thank you so much for supporting us, and I can't wait to come back. Thank you.
Well done, Maria. Tennis is in great shape. I think it's fair to say the 2 most famous sports women in the world are here tonight, Maria and Serena, in all sports. 19 Grand Slams, 6 Australian Opens, 1 more now than Martina and Chrissy, who are both here tonight, and maybe closing in on Steffi and Margaret, who knows. But let her enjoy the moment. Have we ever seen anything quite like her? She's a phenomenon, an icon, a legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Serena Williams.
I love you back. I really do. Gosh, where do I start? I have to thank Jehovah God for this. I was down and out, and he helped me today, and I just said prayers, and just not to win, but to be strong and to be healthy. And, you know, in the end, I was able to come through, so I have to give glory to him first and foremost. I also have to congratulate Maria, who played a wonderful, wonderful match tonight. She really, really pushed me tonight, and you know, she played so well. Gave us a great final for not only for you guys, but for women's tennis, and just for all the sponsors that support our sport and support all of us. So I'm really honored that I got to play you in the final. So thank you very much. You know, growing up, I grew up, I wasn't the richest, but I had a rich family in spirit and in support. And, you know, standing here with 19 championships is something I never thought would happen, you know. I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope, and that's all I had. And it's inspiring for all you guys out there that want to do something and want to be the best that you can be and want to do the best that you can do. You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence. So I'm so honored. I'm so honored to be here tonight and to hold this 19th trophy and to have it done in front of one of my favorite stadiums, my favorite stadium. You guys really support me every year I come, no matter what. I love you guys so much, and I cannot thank you enough for the support that you continually give me every year. So thank you so much to the crowd. I think this is the longest speech I've ever given, but I hope you guys bear with me. I'm just so excited to have this title. I can't leave without thanking my friends and my family and my coach, Patrick, for getting me through this. You really believed in me, Patrick. There are moments when I didn't believe in me and you did, and you really were able to help me get through this week, these 2 weeks and everything. So I'm so grateful to have you in my life and on my team, and everyone else in the box. I just really thank you for this week, these 2 weeks. I thank you. Of course, the sponsors, Craig Tiley. I second what Maria said. He's undoubtedly one of the greatest tournament directors in the world, so thank you for that. And also, I did an ad earlier in the week for M&D, and it is a lot of people are affected by it. And I posted it on my Facebook account, so you can look at it. So every ace that I hit this whole tournament, I'm donating, I said 100, but I'll do 200 for every ace to support M&D and to raise awareness for this disease. So thank you guys very much. I love you with all my heart and all my soul. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2015 Australian Open champion, Serena Williams. A final for the ages. There'll be a photograph opportunity in a moment, and Serena will do a lap of honour. Thank you, everybody.
Players will give the photographers an opportunity to take the photos that will go all around the world very quickly in this digital age. Martina Navratilova, the young lady there presenting the trophy. Crowd tonight here, folks, to watch this spectacular women's singles. 19,236. They're on track to break the record. Craig Tiley mentioned to me the other day, after They've had a little bit of bad weather just one day, but after the tournament's completed, they will get between 710 or 725, between that number, 1,000 folks to come here and watch the first Grand Slam of the year. So that's a nice shot there with Martina getting in a photo with the two participants in this magnificent women's final here this year.
Martina here celebrating the 30th anniversary of her victory in the Australian Open, one of her 3 victories here in 1985, where she beat Chris Evert in the final. Maria was very gracious in her speech, talking about Serena being the benchmark, how she enjoys playing the best in the game, and Serena has certainly shown she is that. Eye to the history books. Now, 10 Grand Slams. The legend is growing. She prayed to be healthy and strong out here tonight, and those prayers were answered. She certainly toughed it out. She suffered from illness this week, but she's shown in the past how she can play through injury and difficulty and provide so much inspiration.
She was down there all night with that and take those photos. The 19th Grand Slam. I've just been given information that the crowd so far, the spectators so far here, 682,606. With tomorrow's session to go, the men's singles final, the mixed doubles final, twilight meeting will wrap up the Australian Open for 2015. But this match will go down as one of the hardest hitting women's finals we've ever seen. I don't think it's been anywhere near that in years gone by.
Well, not only
we'll get there again.
No, and the quality of that match, it was incredible for the pace they were hitting at, the intensity of the play. Just fantastic tennis to watch.
Serena Williams with 38 total winners against 25 unforced errors. And Sharapova with 21 winners and 15 unforced errors. So that just tells you the quality of the match. And there's a great shot there with the ball kids. I like that. These ball kids, as KP mentioned, there's 380 of them here. They're from all different countries. They train here. They have their shifts are 1 hour on and 1 hour off. But they do a super job. And all ball kids are good when you don't notice them.
Exactly. That's when they're doing their job well. And we certainly haven't noticed them this week. They've done a fabulous job. And it's a great moment for them to be out there here for the final and for a photo with the champion.
She'll do it later on, I would think, with all the ball kids. That's just the kids that were basically on the court when the final ace was served, and it was the 18th ace of the match for Serena Williams. 198K out wide, no chance of Sharapova getting a racket on it to get back into it. 1 hour and 51 minutes of explosive women's tennis.
Has a real sense of history about it, this victory, taking it to that magical 19 number. That's 6 Australian championships, equaling Nancy Bolton's number of titles here. Margaret caught, of course, with 11, the most titles here at the Australian.
That takes Serena's total of singles wins, career titles to 65. And the career on-court prize money goes up from 63,500 to another 22.5 million. So on-court prize money, that is without the amazing money that these women demand for endorsements. And so there's the Serena lookalike, goes to give her the squeals and everything. Look at this. Serena to do that. Super Bowl in the National Football League, for those of you that follow it in the United States, tracked around the world, they're part owners of the Miami Dolphins, her and their sister. So they'll be watching that, because that's their backs around. She'll have a bit of fun tonight. She's very, very popular in the locker room, Kate, so they have Venus joking around in the locker room.
Well, this is a time for the smiles and the good times. Great celebration for her. Combination of two tough wins. Just soak it up.
Well, folks, whilst Serena's soaking it up here, we'd like to thank all our hard-working crew here that have got you to this women's final over the weekend. For 2 weeks of the event as she signs the legs here towards the end. A lot of hard work goes into this, and it's a new champion here this year, 19 Grand Slams. So KP, for you and I, it's good night from the rest of the crew from Rod Laver Arena. 2015 Women's Singles Champion at the Australian Open, Serena Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a net change to effect. The lights will be back on in a moment, and then it's the men's doubles final, the Australian Open Championship of 2015.
Serena, grab my pen.
Jump out, please.
Sorry.
I think, oh, you have my jacket. Yeah, I do. Yeah. And my bags?
Yep, in the locker room.
Oh, okay. Take these.
Yep.
Oh, guys.
Mike, can you?
Stop me at the corner, Adam, all right? Stop me at the corner, mate.
You're letting her go?
Yes. Stop me at the corner.
Well done, Serena.
Joel.
Where's she going?
Right.
Does anyone know where she's going?
Join the rally for good. The more people we get involved, the more money we raise for a good cause. Ready? Keep the rally going by posting your shot your way using hashtag rally for good. Your game, your way.
How long, Mark? 5 seconds. Yep.
Tu sers en premier. Hein? Tu sers en premier. Ouais.
Sans toi là-dessus.
Ouais.
Tu te sens
Ouais.
Men's doubles final promises to be a very interesting match. French versus Italian, passion versus Elan.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the next final of the Australian Open Tennis Championship for 2015, which we welcome from France, the pairing of Pierre-Hugues Herbert and Nicolas Mahut.
Herbert and Nicolas Mahut. The French combination coming to the Rod Laver Arena.
And their opponents from Italy, Simone Bolelli and Fabio Fognini.
Simone Bolelli and Fabio Fognini. Excellent singles players, these two, and have combined well in doubles to see their way through to this Grand Slam final. They've done plenty of duty together in doubles for France in Davis Cup competition. Haven't played all that many ATP Tour tournaments together, but two good, well-rated singles players. Fognini, top 20 in the world, and Bolelli coming back after injuries, making great inroads again in the competition. It's good to see. So Mark Woodford, this could prove to be a very passionate encounter.
It certainly could. I'm expecting a very high standard of play, and Wilco, you were just mentioning about them being singles players.
Okay, Jason,
I
this
think
is
this
Fabio.
is fantastic. 4 singles players
And this
out
is
here
Simone.
playing doubles.
Okay, Jason will do the coin toss before. We have photos, not this side, but this side, please. With Jason and without Jason. First, with you. Can you look there, please?
Carlos Ramos, the floor manager, and the umpire.
Okay, without Jason now. Can you come here, Jason? Yeah. The 4 of you without Jason. Okay. Any questions? Any questions? No?
Shoes.
Who's going to call it, Jason? Out of these 4 guys?
The French guys.
Fabio? Okay.
He's the
Fabio,
taller
what
of the
would you
two
like?
as well.
Heads? Okay. Up. It's tails.
We serve.
Serve? They serve. You stay here? Okay. Well done.
Cut and dried. And so begins the warm-up for this very important match. 2 unseeded combinations through to the final.
Last year, Pierre-Hugues Herbert was a member of the team which won the Tokyo doubles title in Japan.
Bolelli
on the Challenger circuit who won doubles titles in France and also in
injury
Tunisia.
trials,
Nicholas Mahou has 8
tribulations.
doubles titles to his credit on the ATP World Tour, including Rotterdam last year, and also in 2014 he was a finalist in Montpellier. He's now a finalist in the Australian Open Tennis Championship.
Just won
That's
together
from France.
previously.
Pierre
Buenos Aires about 18 months
and
ago.
Nicholas Mahou.
They were also semi-finalists here at the Australian Open Championships last year, and as I said, with key players.
Simone Bonelli and Fabio Fognini have won 2 ATP World Tour titles together in Buenos Aires and in Umag in Croatia. And together they gained finalists in Acapulco and also in Moscow. Simone has 3 doubles titles to his credit, while Fabio has 2 titles on the ATP World Tour. And here they are in the final on one-way arena of a Grand Slam. From Italy, this was Simone Bonelli and Fabio Fognini.
Simplification's sake. And his partner was Mahou, or poor old Mahou. He's had actually a pretty good career. He's a former junior champion, but his great talent perhaps never been fully realised. He's the winner of 2 ATP Tour singles titles. They were both 2013 at Stella Hurton and at Newport. He defeated Leighton Hewitt to win that final in Newport. He had been a finalist there on a previous occasion, and at Queen's, former Wimbledon junior champion, as I mentioned. So all of his best exploits have been on grass. But unfortunately, the one that people will remember most was the 2010 Wimbledon first round match against John Isner that lasted 11 hours 5 minutes over 3 days because of the weather delays. Finally resolved in Isner's favour, 70 games to 68 in the 5th set. The set alone, that set alone took 8 hours and 11 minutes. Mahou has won 8 doubles titles with various French compatriots as partners. He was runner-up in the 2013 French doubles championship with Michael Lodra, and they were semi-finalists at both the Australian Open here last year and at Wimbledon. Bay is a relative newcomer onto the main ATP Tour last season after working his way successfully through the ITF and Challenger circuits. He won 2 Challenger singles and 4 doubles titles last season. One of those was with Mahou, and Bay also scored his first ATP Tour doubles title victory last year in Tokyo.
There is Simone Bonelli. He will be the key person in his team. He's partnering Fabio Fognini.
Well, carried Fognini through the semi-final match pretty much.
They
2 minutes.
are quite a combination. You will see Bonelli more at home, more comfortable up at net. Fognini on the baseline, blend in very well. And this young man, his career really starting to blossom. Nicholas Mahou on picture there, he is the key for the French teams, for the hopes of taking their first Grand Slam title.
Simone Bonelli missed half the 2013 season with wrist surgery. His ranking plummeted from the mid-30s to about 250 in the world, but he's boosted that back again to 48 and still rising. He had to do that by going back to the Challenger circuit last year. He won 4 titles there. That helped to. He also helped to boost Italy to that Davis Cup semi-final before they succumbed to the eventual champions.
1 minute.
Switzerland. On the ATP Tour, his best efforts have been a finals berth in Munich. That was several seasons ago. He's won 3 Tour doubles titles, as I mentioned. His best Grand Slam results have been 3rd rounds at the French and at Wimbledon, 3 times at Wimbledon, in fact. Twice as a lucky loser, so he had to battle through qualifying, didn't actually qualify, got in as a lucky loser and then got to the 3rd round twice. Never been past the 2nd round in 4 previous appearances here in singles, but this is a different kettle of fish. Now he's got the very talented Fognini as his partner. Fognini was not quite there in their semi-final encounter until it got to the critical part of the match, and he came good towards the latter stages.
Ladies and gentlemen, Herbert Mayu, 1-10, chose to serve.
Roger,
Time.
Victoria Tekar. Herbe and Mahu defeated Ivan Dodig and Marcello Melo in their semi-final. Actually, they've had a good tournament, these two guys. They've beaten 4 seeded combinations to get to the final. The other pair have defeated 2 seeded pairs. Herbe and Mahu defeated Qureshi and Zamonic. They defeated fellow and much higher ranked French combination, Julien Beneteau and Edouard Roger Vassilin.
Thank you for your play.
So they haven't just strolled through to the final, either of these pairs. They've had to overcome some tough combinations.
They have, and Herbe on the right there. So bounce back strongly with the result of this tournament. You mentioned that he's had one career victory in Tokyo last year. Up until that time, he had lost first round for 12 of 13 events that he played in, with a variety of partners. So obviously has struck gold playing with Nicholas Mahut. And even as they walk down onto the court there, Wilco, through the corridor of champions, you could hear Nicholas Mahut just giving some advice, just giving, trying to settle him, because the early stage of this match is where Herbe could be at his most vulnerable time. Probably start serving first. He's got a fantastic serve. Watch out for his forehand as well. They are an attacking team.
Ready, play. Love 15.
Nicholas Mahut, the one who has, out of the 4 on the court, more titles to his name, much more experience at Grand Slam level. He's made the semi-finals or better at all 4 of the Grand Slams.
Out. 15-all.
Pretty good pickup. And an even better angled volley. You can see Fognini, plenty of court speed, trying to go around the outside of the net post.
(30-15).
23 years of age. Herbe, who's 33, so he's the man that's directing that side of the net.
(30-all).
Early test just took a little bit too big a swing at the volley and just put it wide, Herbe.
(40-30).
He's changed his technique on the serve, the younger of the Frenchmen. It's quite a pronounced starting format where he's bending over. Used to be more forward towards the target that he was serving. It's a bit more side on. See that pronounced start. And Mahut, he better be bending down. Otherwise, he could get smacked in the back of the head from the serve.
Game Herbert, Mahu, first game.
Confidence building first game, particularly for Herbert.
Miss-hit return from Fognini. And even though he has accomplished more on the singles court than the rest of the 3 other players out there, I think his quality of doubles is a little more suspect. Bolelli will start off serving. He has the stronger serve, will occasionally serve volley. But Fognini
Simone
is
Bolelli to serve.
well, vulnerable up at net.
Fifteen left. Thirty left. (30-15).
Nicely done by Herbert. You can see that he's moving in a little closer to net. The French generally, out of all the teams that have played over the years at Wilco, you can bet that one of them is very tight to the net.
14-15. Fabio. Sí, demasiado. Game. Bolelli, Fognini. 1 game all.
So Bolelli comfortably holds his serve.
Sí, es importante el primer game. Sí, yo estoy relajado. No, porque estáis tardando mucho.
My Italian just not too spot on there, Wilco.
Don't look at me.
Love 15.
Going to test out Herbert in the early part of this match. Quite legitimately, Fognini and Bolelli.
You can see that their teams are starting with the I formation in their very first games.
all.
Nice overhead. The racket is back over his shoulder early. Carves that off. Nice overhead for Pierre Herbert.
15-30.
Not coming out of the center of the racket, but dropping very quickly. Mahut letting it go. He had a play. It's right in the corner.
Fault.
All.
That's a gutsy move at 15-30 on the Hoot serve, a second serve. They have obviously communicated that they were going to cross intercept. Not out of trouble yet, Mahut.
Not
afraid to take on his share of the workload, Bay. Good to see. Confident call of mine.
Game, Herbert Mahut.
2 games to 1.
Mahut lead, 2 games to 1.
Games on serve in the first set of this doubles decider. I mentioned the French combination had won just one doubles title previously, and overlooked the victory they had in Croatia. Tournament there in 2011, so they've actually won 2 titles together. In addition to Grand Slam efforts, semi-finals here before last at the US Open 2011. If you were not following the early stages of the tournament and you're wondering where the top-seeded combination are, the Bryan brothers, well, they lost in the third round. 6-time doubles champions here in Australia.
Trop long, si ça change, c'est ça, c'est pas comme à l'ATP.
Comfortably after a tight first set. 7-6, 6-3. Exit the Bryans.
Wait, please. Thank you.
Fognini stepping up to serve now for the Italian. Second serve. Check out the form here.
Love 15.
He doesn't serve volley. Certainly not behind the second serve. The first serve, there are times he will find his way to net, and generally hovers on the baseline. That provides an opening for the attacking style of the Frenchman. And that's exactly what needs to be happening. Very slow second serve, 128 Ks. And you see that Bolelli has to come up from being in that crouch low position. It's a great tactic.
Love 40.
Break points, first of the match against Fognini, 3 of them.
Well played for Nick Mahut there. Just keeping that rally alive under difficulty chasing a well-angled forehand from Fognini and extracting the error.
Oh! 15-14.
Fognini and Bolelli are the number 1 and number 3 Italian singles players, respectively. Andrea Seppi, the man that splits them with the number 2 ranking.
30-14.
Adrenaline for Albay. Went for the killer shot there. Didn't need to hit it as firmly as he did.
Game.
Break of serve, the first one.
Herbert Mahut lead 3 games to 1.
Lead 3 games to 1.
Known for his forehand. Albay, you see the big wind-up, and he just rifles it again at Bolelli. Extracts the error, and well, that is a very positive start for the French guys. Hard work's been done, breaking serve. Now, the difficult service game, consolidate the breaker serve.
Love 15.
The tough part about playing the Italians is because they're on the baseline and they're very comfortable there, you have to be hitting your volleys precisely. Mahut had a fair chunk of that, didn't put it away, opened the lineup for Fognini.
15-all. Led for serve.
Communication always important for a team, even in between the serves. The let, Mahut just going back, finding out from his partner what type of serve is coming down again.
$30-15. $30-all.
I'm just thinking about what is going through his head right now for Hervé. His team's up an early break. The opportunity of a lifetime here with a Grand Slam title. Check out his nerve now with the second serve.
Pressure's on the young Frenchman Hervé now from break point down.
But have a look how close he runs to the net, and Fognini lofts it over once more. Might have to be careful as athletic that Hervé is getting back to those overheads. The Italians are very savvy with the lobs.
Game.
Mahut on his knees. And Herbe's serve is broken. So the Italians back.
Herbert Marie leads 3 games to 2.
Well, some interesting points, some key points, and none more than it was at 30-15 with Herbe getting back for an overhead and just overcooking it totally. And with the heart rate probably accelerated. Didn't help really his team out on the 30-all point either. So a significant break of serve for the Italians to get back. At least on level terms for the moment.
Time.
French have been visitors here at the Australian Open or the Australian Championships before they were the Australian Open Championships. Going back many, many years. Barotra, Lacoste going back all those years ago, 20s and 30s.
Love
They've
15.
always provided great entertainment. They've always provided tremendous, not just great singles players, but tremendous doubles combinations. In more recent years, Michael Lodra, Fabrice Santoro won a couple of Australian Open championships here. Michael Lodra won Wimbledon, beat the Bryan brothers to win the title there in 2007. Clement, of course, now retired, was, I think Lodra has too, as of the end of last season. Clement was a finalist in the Australian Open Singles Championship here, going back a decade.
Oh. 15-30.
Mahut certainly letting go on that forehand. Perhaps better directed back across court. Just try and keep the point alive. Wait for something a little more juicier before having a crack at Fognini up at net.
30-all.
Early in the tournament in the singles, reached the 3rd round, I believe, losing to Roger Federer on this court.
Left for serve.
Better
30-40
from Mahut, persevering with the cross-court rally, and also then allows for Herbe to find a comfortable, strong position up at net and trying to cross and put away a volley.
Yes. Get that ball, please. Thank you. Advantage, Bolelli.
Very good put away from Fognini. And may pay dividends. He made that volley there. He had to reach. He certainly overextended his arm.
Game, Bolelli, Fognini.
So
3 games all.
of serve each way. Bolelli holding on to his now to level at 3-all.
Fifteen left.
French guys lost in qualifying of the singles this year. Hoot's been to a career high of 37 in singles.
15 all.
As I mentioned earlier, his career is just starting to take off, get comfortable, following along the lines of some of the great Frenchmen before him. That's better.
30-15.
Much more assured. Very difficult when you're down in this crouch position. You see they're playing a bit more of that tandem or I formation. I know at some parts of the world they call it also the Australian formation.
Got him right behind the left ear.
Ouch.
Ça va, Pierre? Second serve.
And that serve almost 200 Ks.
Yeah, gives it better.
That's some joy. Does it raise any of
40-15.
the pain, though? And that in itself is one of the problems of playing tandem formation, that if your partner is not low enough, they can certainly get clocked.
– 40-30.
I played with a Dutch player in the early stages of my career at Wimbledon. In the round of 16, we were playing against 2 other Australians, Brad Druitt and Laurie Warder. And unfortunately, I hit him with a first serve. He fell to the ground and was in agonizing pain. My serve wasn't even that big, but he had trouble really getting himself together. He thought that I'd almost deliberately struck him in the back of the head.
Nice work there by Annette. Mahu holds 4 games to 3 on track after the early break of serve
4 games
way.
to 3.
One thing I didn't mention about Mahu is the fact that he won the junior doubles title just over Open Championship 15 years ago. The Spaniard Tommy Robredo. And if he were to go through since.
A familiar name.
A familiar name. Todd and the boys doubles in 1987, 88 and 89. And the men's doubles title here in 1987, 2001. One of those with Jonas Bjorkman, wasn't it? The 2 years.
Yes, yeah, the 90s were with myself. And then at the end of 2000 is when I retired, and the very first tournament that they actually played together, victory at the Australian Open.
Love 15.
Fognini taking a swipe at the court and the ball.
It's just not enough pace on that first serve. He can get away on the singles court, moving the ball around.
15 all.
At times on the doubles court, if he's coming up against a very smart duo up the other end, they can make life difficult for Fognini.
30-15.
There's no real need for Mahut to go up the line there. Bolelli hasn't crossed at all, so there's a lot of margin to go cross court.
About my challenge in the call, right service line, the ball was called in.
First challenge. It's in all right.
That's plump.
40-15. Alabama, you have 2 challenges remaining.
Catch the line. Yep.
40-30.
And then he nods his head at his partner.
Gee, this is a excellent smash from Fognini. It was so deep, certainly taking it on. Yeah, babe, catching up late paid dividends.
Yes.
Well, we may see that a few times tonight, Wilco, that racket.
No doubt.
Leaving the hand of Fabio.
Advantage Herbert.
So a chance for Albay, if he can just remain calm. Make the return and see if Mahut can get involved.
Fault.
Second serve from Fognini. He dropped serve early in the match.
Yes. Advantage Fognini.
Comfortable put away for Bolelli. Very strong with the overhead. Good angle.
Game Bolelli, Fognini. 4 games all. 15 love.
Just get the feeling that there's Bolelli overrunning the, standing in too close for that second serve return. He's been rushed into making some errors.
$15 all.
The pedigree of the Italians on the baseline again. Quick reactions. Now they're going down the court. He needs to really shoot for the angles. Bolelli's such a clean hitter. Doesn't need to overcrowd the service line.
15-30. $15-14.
Two double faults put him under the gun here. 15-40, young Frenchman.
$30-14.
Still down one break point. Again, the French guys is talking about where this serve will go.
Herbert's going to challenge. Call was just a fraction late in coming. The linesman took a split second to make up his mind. It is out.
Game, Bolelli, Fognini.
So they break the lead by 5 games to 4, the Italian pair.
Bolelli, Fognini lead 5 games to 4. Herbert Mahut have 1 challenge remaining.
So Fanini was down. Break points. He lost his serve earlier in the set. Facing loss of another serve. Managed to hold on and Turbay. He's already had his serve broken by 2, loses it again. Put the Italians in the winning position in the first set, 5-4. You can smile now. Panini. Mercurial character he is.
Time.
Two service losses for Albay. Started off strongly, a first rotation. He's put his team behind Bolelli. The better serving of the Italian team.
Love 15.
Mahut could use his experience here and just walk over to Pierre. a few calming words to him. Obviously rattled, dropping 2 consecutive serves.
Love 30.
Who's the calm and rational communicator in your doubles partnership?
More often than not, that was me. I was the I was the
settling influence.
Yes, and Todd had that fiery side that, you know, sometimes we needed. I needed to have a little harsh few words spoken to me.
15-30.
But I think for any of the top teams, you probably asked Mike and Bob Bryan the same question, and I feel that they'd give you the same response. I mean, when you are elevated to that high level, there's not really one captain that leads.
30 all.
Depending on the day, depending on the opponents. But someone will take a bit of the captain's role and the advisory, try and help their partner out as much as possible. But certainly in this instance, where it's the first slam final for Pierre Herbert, Nicholas Mahut needs to be there, just helping his young charge along.
40-30.
I don't suppose anybody's ever done any research into the subject, but I imagine the Bryan brothers, as identical twins, would have some instinctive advantage too when it comes to playing doubles, in terms of knowing what the other's going to do or what the other thinks.
Quite possibly. Interesting. On a second serve, they go into the I formation, the Italians.
Game of first set, Bolelli, Fognini. 6-4.
41 minutes it took. A couple of breaks of serve. Bolelli, a steadier of the two on the Italian side of the net. And their first serve percentage, thanks mainly to Bolelli, is right up there, and the French need to pull their socks up.
They do, definitely. The Bolelli-Fognini team, a few more winners than unforced errors. They took the opportunities when they had some break points. He can serve 2 times. The early running, though, went to the French guys. They got off to a nice start. And certainly had Fognini on the ropes in his second service game. There's a bit of a stab volley from Fognini, and the set point barely hitting from Bolelli. There's the coach of Fognini, Jose Perlas.
Time. Second set, Mahut to serve. Let for serve. $15 left.
Well, the ball travelling so fast At times you're going to have a miss-hit volley. Certainly worked out nice for the French. Solid
15-all.
return from Fabio. Sighting the ball so early. At the toes of the oncoming Mahout.
(30-15). (30-all).
Well, that's going for a spectacular volley. The younger Frenchman, Fognini, he has super fast wheels, got up to that, made sure he put it away.
Oh, 40-30.
Miracle, they've got over the net. It's a
Double touch. ¿Cómo no?
Hay una cosa, es double touch, puede haber double touch. La cuestión es si lo hace in proposito.
Come non lo faccio a proposito? No, mica, ma ce l'ha.
Non ci posso credere.
Non lo puedo creer, no. La han hecho igual, en la semifinal ha robado así un punto. Chiama il referee, por favor, sai? No, ma come no? Allora, scusa.
Oh, maybe he did.
¿Cómo puede decirme que esto no lo has hecho a propósito? No, porque es un grave error. Un metro.
Sí, entiendo que tocó dos veces.
Tú lo tienes ahí, no, eres malísimo. No, déjame hablar, por favor, déjame hablar. No tembles, porque estás adelante de la pelota, llama al referee y pregúntale, porque tú no puedes hacer este error en 30 iguales. No me lo puedo creer, no, para. Ma la decisione è grave, lo sabe Junior, però luego la vas a pagar esa. La vas a pagar esa, porque una grave decisione. Non lo sé, pero lo vamos a hablar luego. No lo hiciste bien. Non lo hiciste bien. Non lo sei, sono 30 uguali. Sei veramente male.
Not that I understand any Italian, but I think he's trying to say, well, let's ask the supervisor on the side, which Carlos Ramos won't even involve because it is there's Stefan Franzen.
Ramos couldn't have been any closer to the action. Mahout was right under the umpire's chair.
Yeah. Just might be the catalyst for Fabio still.
Oh, he'll go on with this.
No, lui veramente ha fatto una cagata brutale. Una cagata. Te la comiste con patatas, però.
Let's get second set.
Well, in real time, I thought it was a fair hit, but then that's the way Ramos saw it as well in real time.
That's it. And if this replay was available to the umpire, then he could make a probably change the decision.
There'd be video reviews on.
Basta ya, Fabio, por favor.
Wouldn't they? That'd slow
No, basta,
the
por favor.
match
Yes.
right down. Umpires there to make judgment calls sometimes. Rarely, but sometimes they get it wrong.
(15 love).
And at times, Fabio, this wonderful player that he is, there are these occasions that he let linger and affect his performance.
30 love. 40 love.
Well, quite a successful team before Bolelli was off with that wrist surgery. Made the semi-finals here at the AO.
Game, Bolelli, Fognini. 1 game more. Love 15.
Absolutely, isn't it? It was a big second serve, 183 kilometres per hour.
And he didn't take a full swing. You can see he just compacts that take back and uses the pace that was given to him on the second serve.
Trying to pressure Hervé, but he stood the test that time.
15 all. Fifteen 30.
That's good. Split him down the middle and landed on the baseline.
15-14.
Two chances for an early break here for Bolelli and Fognini.
Mahout just taking his racket away, thinking that it was going to go fraction long. Instead, it was a fraction inside the baseline.
30-14.
I think a chance there, Mahout. But struggle still at 30-40 for Hervé. Hasn't held serve in the match. Broken twice in the first set.
Yes.
A rare occurrence for Hervé to land consecutive first serves and not have the ball sent back at him.
Advantage, Herbert.
Not even going forward, the Italians. Standing back on the second serve.
Yes.
Perhaps for that reason. Extracting the double fault from Pierre.
Third one, a double fault.
Advantage Herbert.
An ace. Herbert holds serve after being down break points. 2 games to 1. Herbert lead in the second set, but Bolelli and Fognini first 6-4. So they were wearing their heart on their sleeve, but it's on their forehead instead. Not this two, this pair, these two. Well, they've calmed down after that contretemps with Carlos Ramos over the double hit by Mahu. Don't want to let those things get under their skin when they're in a solid position in the match.
Time. Fifteen left. Fifteen all.
Well, they're determined to make Herbert earn his keep.
The volley from Herbert, the short one, just gets Fognini out of his comfort zone on the baseline.
Fault.
Dragging him forward.
Well, he moved around to take on the
13-15.
forehand and then gave Bolelli a gift.
He sure did. Again, Bolelli has not crossed. When he's played that regular, normal formation, he's just held his ground. And the only return for Herbert here is just straight down the line.
Let second serve.
The Italian's changing it up, forcing him to change his direction.
14-15. Game. Bolelli Fognini. 2 games all.
Once more discussion from the French team, who probably just saying, you know, the direction, the type of spin, whether he wants his partner to get involved and cross.
Right on the line. Delicate touch, Fognini.
Love 15.
Holds the ball nicely. as if either of the Frenchmen were super close to the net. So an even better lob. Length perfect from Fognini.
It was almost a panic-stricken out call by Mahu. He thought for sure that Herbe was going to hit it.
(30-15).
Good serve. Just a defensive return from Bolelli.
Touch.
Quality return.
30-all.
At the toes of Mahout. Ball just sits up, and you have to have your reflexes, full attention there. Two of the cleanest hitters on the tour, Bolelli and Fognini.
(40-30).
There's another one of these returns that Bolelli's trying to come forward, but I think he's almost taking too many steps into the return. Miss hit wide.
That Mahu, but anyway, they've held serve. He's held serve, and they lead by 3-2. Second set.
Herbert Mahu leads 3-2.
Variety of the Italians. The return low, then hits one high. This one is going to be low again at the toes. And the sheer power from Bolelli trying to split the team, but sends it fractionally over the baseline.
Time.
Shot by Bolelli there.
15 love.
Work.
Very lucky to have won this point. French guys taking their time in coming in. And a poor choice of shot from Herbe.
(30 love). 40 love.
Bolelli has an injury-free season through 2015. He's going to overhaul Fognini as the #1 Italian, I think.
Very solid Davis Cup team, along with Andrea Seppi.
Game Bolelli, Fognini.
Love game. 3 games.
New balls, please. 3 games all.
Anytime a Davis Cup team has options available for their singles. And all 3 very capable singles players, no matter the surface. Of course, the handy doubles team of Fognini and Bolelli. Albé about to serve. He's been broken on 2 occasions in this match. Scraped out of a 3rd time.
Love 15.
That's a big second serve that he's gone sent down. He's missed it. It's at 178 Ks. I have a feeling that he's actually trying to overserve.
I'm not sure he withdrew the racket there. I think he took a swing and missed.
I think maybe they both did. There's no call from either of them.
Let second serve. Herbert Mayer challenging the call, left service line. The ball was called out. Creo que buena. Creo que es buena, sí.
Good.
First service. (30-15).
Hard luck for the Italian team. They was certainly under pressure there with the overall. He got 2 fresh serves.
(40-15). Game.
Well, Herbe won't know himself. First time he hasn't been broken, or at least been under pressure. Holding serve, conceding just the 1 point there for he and Mahu to lead by 4 games to 3 in the second set.
They've had tickets a few nights, those ladies.
Time.
Seen that headwear a couple of times this week.
They've got curlers on over there.
Well, danger time for the Italians. It's Fognini stepping up to serve. If he misses a few first serves, that second serve can be
Let for serve.
just sit there for the French guys to really attack.
Let second serve. Love 15. Love 30.
That's a strong return from Pierre. Brings Mahout into play. Well executed volley.
Well, only crossed that time.
15-30.
He did. Was looking for the middle. Mahout helping out with the forehand going down the middle. Still plenty of room for him to go cross court.
Whoa, what a pass.
15-14.
Hervé, outstanding.
Good return. And an even better forehand.
2 break points against Fognini.
Let for serve.
Oh.
30-40.
Just unnecessary for Mahout to go down the line there. He's won very few points when he has done. He's much better off going cross court and keeping the point alive.
Yes.
Play from Bolelli, and then Fognini running up to the short one, making it a very tough volley for Albay.
Let for serve. Fault. Advantage for Nini.
Bolelli getting involved there. One of the few times that he's crossed that center line, and even then the volley is not put away, allowing for Mahout to almost chase it down.
Game Bolelli, Fognini.
Get it off his toes, Mahout. And so
4 games all.
Fognini again survives a couple of break points. Been down break points on all 4 of his service games, lost his serve twice, but not there.
Fifteen love.
Volleys getting shorter and shorter. One is just reflex back. Big hitting from Bolelli. Not a nice feeling for Mahout, having to really defend all of those volleys.
That's
'Fognini, who was able to just manipulate the ball,
15-all.
get it above Mahout on this one, and that opened up the court. Backhand. The firepower of Bolelli from the first court.
15-30.
No rushing with this return. You see he's a bit more stable, steady. Just does one half jump hop forward. Well timed backhand up the line.
Well, this could put him in the box seat for the match here, the Italians. First time that Mahout's been down break points in the match.
Bolelli, Fognini.
Oh, they're ahead. A set and 5-4, the Italians. Championship on their
Bolelli,
racket.
Fognini lead, 5-4.
Well, what can you do with 3 outright winners off the return of serve from the Italians? It's a wonky old return, but it gets the job done.
The vital break has come against the more experienced and the steadiest player on the French side of the net. First time he's looked anywhere near in danger on serve, Mahout. And for the Italians, it'll be Bolelli to serve. That couldn't have worked out better for them.
Still a nerve-wracking moment.
Time.
Stepping up to serve for their first ever Grand Slam title.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake. There's the title and there's a differential of $290,000 in the prize money. Winners split $575,000 between them. Runners-up split $285,000.
So 1 point at a time, serving for the championship.
15 love.
That's 4 outright winners now in the last 2 games. The Italians doing well to communicating, just trying to steady each other. Fabio was impressed with that forehand winner.
Let for serve. $15 all.
Skipped over the net tape. Good winner.
Wow. There was no half swing there. That was a full-blooded return. He's just going for broke. Albay helped by the net cord.
30-15. $30 all.
Wow. Albay's pulling out all stops in this game because the first volley that he made was exceptional. Bolelli unleashed on another forehand. Very secure was Albay. Big point for both teams.
Ace brings up championship point for Bolelli and Fanini.
40-30. Game, set and match. Bolelli, Fanini. 6-4, 6-4.
Won by the very demonstrative Italian combination, Fabio Fanini and Simone Bolelli. Young player, Albay, who's got a lot of talent and a long way to go. And that would have been a very big learning experience for him. This early stage of his major tour career to be in a Grand Slam final. Not disgraced, but well beaten by the more experienced Italian pairing.
Well, the celebration's still going on for the Italians, and why not? Have a look at this. Huge leap into the arms of each other. One of the great moments in anyone's career.
Watch the knee.
They can call themselves Grand Slam champions.
Well, that is a big result. And as our fellow commentator Fred Stolle is wont to say, 2 good singles players.
Well, that's what I love about this final in particular. Doubles, the doubles game has well, it's flooded with a lot of doubles specialists now these days, and for me, I'm a traditionalist. I think tennis is about playing every discipline singles, doubles, and mixed if you have that opportunity. And you know, I'm just so pleased to see 4 singles players have made it through to the doubles final here. It's not to say that the doubles specialists can't exist in our sport, but just love to see that it is possible for some of the very best singles players to still compete in a singles main draw at a slam.
Play doubles.
And get out there and still play very well on the doubles court. Simona Bolelli's wife there in the 3rd row, I believe it was. She was sitting next to the manager of Fabio Fognini. The shoe was just thrown up into the crowd from the Italians. There's the team Jose Perlis there, double fist. Be excited to see Fabio hold a Grand Slam title. Who would have guessed? Came in doubles first. French guys.
Post-mortem.
Yep, deep in discussion, trying to dissect Nicolas Mahut, just coming up short at 33 years of age. Just a fantastic effort to have made another final. Pierre Courbet. Possibility in his young career of more to come.
Well, they'll certainly take a lot of lessons out of this match, and he's fortunate to have the tutelage on the court of Nicolas Courbet, but not up to the task against these 2 very talented Italian players tonight. Straight sets, 6-4, 6-4.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure like me, you're amazed at the dexterity and agility of these 4 players in our men's doubles final tonight. Guys, thank you for a terrific men's doubles game of tennis. It was terrific to watch. Joined by the President of Tennis Australia, Mr. Stephen Healy, our CEO and Tournament Director, Mr. Craig Tiley, and our Tournament Referee, Mr. Wayne McEwen, for this presentation. I'd now like to invite our Chair Umpire to come forward to receive a gift of thanks from Mr. Craig Tiley. Of course, from Portugal is Mr. Carlos Ramos. Well, it was an amazing feat by these 2 players to make the men's doubles final at the first Grand Slam of 2015. To come forward to receive their trophies, please welcome Pierre Courbet and Nicolas Mahut of France.
Well, I guess it's time to congratulate Bole and Fabio for this win. I'm speechless. It's not the best moment of the week, but I think we tried our best today. Obviously, was not enough to beat this team, but this is our first tournament together, first slam, and I'm pretty sure we could have some more success. So. Thank you for staying after the women's final, and I'll see you next year.
Well, last year, this pairing won a couple of titles, and now they are Grand Slam champions. From Italy, Simona Bolelli and Fabio Fognini.
Dove? Dopo, aspetta. Dai, falla tu allora. First of all, I wanted to thank Fabio to play with me. I mean, I think we play a great week. We are very excited. We never thought before this tournament to come until today. Then Pierre and Nick, you play an unbelievable week. Bad luck for today, but I think you're going to get a very good team. And then our corner coach, my wife, Fabio's team, all people who support us during the week, all Italians that came to see our match. Thanks to everybody.
Well, Simone just say everything. Congratulations to the French team. They're a really good team for sure. They first time together and they make final of the Grand Slam. I mean, right now I'm happy because Chico, abbiamo vinto uno slam, cazzo. Well, second thing is just say thanks to our team. I mean, especially my coach and my physio that they support me all the year, and I'm very happy because this title is also for them and they work with me. The second thing, for sure, the family, they're home, so they support us every tournament, every year, every match. And well, on the last thing, I have to say thanks to the tournament director and to the old ball boy, to the main sponsor, and everything that make it possible this tournament. And I think it's for sure you improve a lot. It's one of for sure the best tournament in the world. So thank you guys for coming. It's really late tonight, but thank you for support.
To the victors, the spoils. Simone Bolelli and Fabio Fognini, our doubles champions at the Australian Open for 2015. Well done. And ladies and gentlemen, that completes our presentation on Rod Laver Arena.
Well, I think...
And that completes a great night of tennis. Serena Williams crowned as our women's singles champion. These two Italian players that have men's doubles champions tomorrow afternoon. It's mixed doubles. And then the men's singles final.
That's right. High-fiving, giving fists to each other there through the speeches. And they put it right at the start of the week. You know, they were just there to see how they go, keep themselves in good form with the singles, and look what happens. You know, with a bit of commitment and passion to keep improving for the doubles, they've ended up with a tournament victory.
Yes, great effort and some assistance because another combination, Inglot and Merger, did a big favour to everybody by taking out the top seeds and the multiple Grand Slam champions, the Bryan brothers, in the third round. That opened up the draw, the top half, and they've come through as an unseeded combination, as were the French, Hervé and Mahou. And so we had two, I said at the beginning of the fortnight, unlikely combinations making it through to the final.
And the way that they play, Bolelli and Fognini, is a little unconventional. I must say that doubles traditionally, yes, is played serve volley. You try and take the net away from your opponents and give them as little time as possible to react. But they show that there are different paths that you can win major titles like the Australian Open by staying on the baseline and executing strong returns, very powerful ground play, and in the end it was Bolelli's fine serving that got them over the line.
And they know each other's games well, both singles and as doubles players. They've played 5 Davis Cup rubbers for France as a doubles team, and they've won 4 of those 5, plus the tournament play that they've had. So they're very, very experienced, and it was a tough job for Mahou to take on a new partner in a Grand Slam, a young man that's still finding his way on the ATP tour and has got miles of potential. But potential is one thing, delivering on it on the big stage in a Grand Slam final is another matter when you've got limited experience as Hervé has.
There are pressure moments, aren't there, in any Grand Slam final, and we've seen so many times it's about tolerance and patience in those key moments. Fortunately for Pierre Hervé, went through a bit of a patch with his service games. They had the initial lead, but great comeback by the Italians, taking their first Grand Slam title.
One day of play to come for the 2015 Australian Open Championships tomorrow that will feature the mixed doubles final and the men's singles final for 2015 between Andy Murray and Novak Djokovic. Women's singles final decided today. Serena Williams in straight sets, 6-1, 7-6 over Maria Sharapova, and the men's doubles final here in favour of the Italian combination Simone Bolelli and Fabio Fognini, defeating Pierre Hervé and Nicolas Mahut in straight sets, 6-4, 6-4.
Firma chi?